Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, man. Let me get this out of the way so you don't hear me breathing. How's everybody tonight? I see we have me first, MPN, DJ Play Nice. I have no idea who that is, but thank you for the support. Greasy, Derek. It is Derek. What's happening, guys? I assume you can hear me okay. Maybe. It's telling me that you should be able to hear me. I hope you guys can't complain. There you go. I hope you guys had a better day than I did. Forgot about having to be for a bunch of testing today or yesterday. And, well, I had to have the testing today, but I forgot about it until yesterday. And I had to be there by 5 a.m. So there's no way I was going to sit on here till 2 or 3 in the morning, then be there at 5. So I canceled last night. Hey, Peggy. Hi, RJ. I didn't want to cancel last night, but I had no choice. What I should have canceled was the appointments. Because after spending, I don't know how many hours over there, see, 5 a.m., 10, 11, so roughly 6 hours. Coming home, I'm about 10 minutes from the place. And I'm coming up on a red light at a big intersection. Light turned yellow. I hit the brakes. There was a pothole there. Next thing I know, the back of my Hummer goes up in the air, comes down, then all the tires, the rear tires are locked up. It's like, and I was stuck. Couldn't go nowhere. I thought somebody rammed me. So I look in the mirror. There's no one there. So I thought, okay. So I'm sitting there. I'm like trying to go. Hummer wouldn't move. It just wouldn't do nothing. Still running, but wouldn't do nothing. By this time, I look in the mirror and I see a bunch of cars coming, and there's this couple old ladies who probably shouldn't have been driving come up right behind me. I thought they were going to hit me because by this time the light was green. And I'm still sitting there and they're hitting the horn. And this little old lady that looked like Mother Goose started flipping me off through the windshield. Now, the Hummer windows are black all the way around, so you can't see in it. And then she just pulls out in front and into the other lane and about caused a wreck. I'm sitting there, nothing's going on. I'm like, what the heck is happening? So after about a minute, realizing that I can't get it to move, I called 911 and had the cops. I said, please send the cops here because I am not in an accident, but I will be here very shortly if you don't get somebody here to direct traffic. And I told them what happened. That's why I said, I'm stuck. I don't know what happened. It's running, but it won't move. By this time, cars are coming right up behind me and stopping like literally 2 feet from the back of it. hitting the horn and getting mad and then backing up and going around. This is on a 6-lane road. It's National Road in Wheeling, West Virginia, but this section of it's 6 lanes. So finally, I see the blue lights come up. And while I was waiting on the police to show up, I called my insurance company and said, hey, I need a tow truck. I don't know what's wrong, but I need a tow truck. So police pull up right behind me. Kind of pulls, like the highway patrol, when they pull you over, they kind of pull on an angle a little bit. So, actually divert the cars over out of the way. He comes up to the passenger window, and I said, sir, I don't know what's happening. He said, have you seen under your car? I'm like, no. I got out and walk around. Both bushings that the leaf springs are attached to broke. And apparently I tried to make it a longer wheelbase. So you can see both sides were up against the back bumper. So I had to have it towed home, which was fun getting it off the wrecker when it was locked up, the rear tires. Meanwhile, it moved back so far, it pulled the emergency brake cables tight. They're not releasable. And it pulled one of the drive shafts out. That's where all the training fluid was going. So, yeah. And then you can see it here on the tow truck. Both tires are like that. The axle's back. You can see the shackle behind the tire, how far down it is. So it ripped all that out. So I couldn't even get it in the garage. So it's in front of the house. So my mother is here, and my wife works for a attorney now, and she has to have her Explorer every day. So I am without a car right now, but my mom's like, your dad's Lincoln is in Springfield. You can go get it. That's, of course, my buddy Jed said he'd ride me over there. It's a 3.5-hour ride one way. But he said he'd take me over to get to Lincoln. But for some reason, my wife is all against me having another car here. And I said, what am I supposed to do? Mom's here. I can't take her to her sister's or her brother's house. I said, I cannot walk clear to your dad's house a mile away to get his truck that's barely running. I said, and he's 80. He can hardly walk. I said, so he can't walk out to the truck and drive down to give it to me. I said, you need it to go to your work, the office every day. So the IROC is in the garage, but it needs a clutch. So now the IROC's in the garage up on dollies where you can push it around. And, but it needs a clutch in it. It's a 5-speed. That's now, I couldn't even get it in the garage, but I had to put it out front. That's that. So I'm probably going to go up this coming week because I have a doctor's appointment now Wednesday I have to cancel because it's at like 3:30. There's no way I could go take her to work, go to the doctor's appointment, and be done and back over half-hour away to pick her up by the time she's done work. So I'm kind of stuck here. And I was messing with her upstairs. She got ready to go to bed. She goes, well, your mom and I and our daughter are going to leave around 12:30. I'm going to we'll pick Carrie up, our daughter. I said, oh, you're going tomorrow? You're driving? She's like, well, I could see if Carrie would drive. Where are you going? I said, no, never mind. She goes, why? Where are you going? I said, just never mind. That's fine. And she goes, where are you planning on going? I said, well, nowhere. Just if I ever had to go somewhere, I don't have a way to get there. She got mad at me. So Oh yeah, Derek. So not only do we have to fix the whole rear end section of it, it may have toasted the transmission because I didn't know the training fluid was out of it. I was trying to get it to move, or the drive shaft. I didn't know all that happened. I literally thought I got rammed in the. I thought someone hit the back of the Hummer because it literally. I mean, it was like, and the back end actually lifted up and come crashing down and just skidded. And I thought, man, someone just plowed into this. That was my Hummer. So, yeah. So it's now sitting in front of the house. Jed come by because he actually owns. Him and I got to talking last year, and we got him figured out. He does his own mobile mechanic thing now, and he's busy like all can be. So you can see he pulled up and goes, "Oh my God!" I said, "Hey, on a good note, the suspension will ride better because I extended the wheelbase." Like, yeah, okay, that's good. So yeah, and this was underneath of it on the road. So what had happened when the rear end went back, the drive shaft stayed in the axle in the rear, but it pulled it out from the front enough to where I hope that's all it did, just leak the fluid out. But I hope I didn't burn it up trying to move it, trying to figure out what was wrong. Or if I did, then it's really going to be costly. Yeah. Only once, MPN? So yeah, I mean, literally, I hit the brakes and that pothole, and all of a sudden, like, boom, I went flying forward. I was like, what the heck? And nothing. It was just locked. And I'm right in the intersection. An old Mother Goose was flipping me off. So anyhow, I hope your guys' day is better than mine. Thank you for the well wishes. So I knew, yesterday when I realized that I forgot about the appointment this morning, I was almost going to call and cancel it. Something told me you might not want to do that, but I knew I had to get it because I want to get my knee. So nothing I can do about it now but fix it. Yeah, I thought about. I called the insurance company for a tow truck, and when the cop got, they told me it was going to be, I don't know how long. Within like the tow truck was going to be there, the one from my insurance, within 3 hours. I said, you don't understand. I'm sitting in an intersection, and it will not move. Well, can you put it in neutral and push? I said, what part of will not move do you not understand? It won't go nowhere, backwards, sideways, forward. It's right here. And then, so when the cops showed up, the heck was that? When the cops showed up, he goes, okay, we called a tow truck. So that he was there within, I don't know, probably, well, it seemed like an hour, but. Yeah, they were. I mean, I don't know. I'm surprised. That's what I was afraid of because they pulled right. I'm sitting there with the hazard lights on. This big bright yellow vehicle stopped with the hazard lights on, and they come flying right up on me. stop a couple feet from me, then sit there and hit the horn. Then when I didn't move, I can look through the, because like I said, you can't see in. It's all the windows are black except for the windshield. And I see him going. I mean, these ladies are older than my mother. It's like, wow, they shouldn't even be driving. Then just not even look, just cut the wheel and pull out in front of everybody else coming. Like, wow, this is crazy. So that was my day. Yeah, well, that was over in West Virginia, so I'm sure they were. In West Virginia and Ohio now, you don't need a concealed carry permit to carry. So, anyhow, that's what my day was. So now I got to call Monday because it was too late by the time I got here to call my doctor and cancel Wednesday's appointment. And then Peggy, you enjoy this. Okay. Shipping in this country has went downhill. So, what day was it earlier this week? I don't know if Marshall's even here, but I ordered Marshall's parts. Or it might have even been last week, end of last week. And get this, Stumac is only 2.5 hours away from me in Ohio. Usually when I order from them, the second day, it's here. Like I order on Monday, it's here Wednesday. So I ordered all this stuff from Marshall. And I kept getting notifications. The label was created. Then it let's see, shipment received, package acceptance pending. Okay, and then the next day on the 20th, okay, so it was 22nd I ordered this. So the 23rd, accepted at the USPS facility, which was in Stumax in Athens, Ohio. So all their stuff goes from there to Columbus, from Columbus to Wheeling, West Virginia, and then from there to here. So, okay, so here's the trail of this. Now get this, it went from Athens to Columbus. On the 23rd, it was in Columbus. The 24th, it departed Columbus in transit to the next facility, which should have been Wheeling, West Virginia. No, it ended up in Pittsburgh. Okay, that's less than an hour away, no problem. On the 24th, at 6:30 a.m., it got to Pittsburgh. At 7:02 a.m., so what, 32 minutes later, departed Pittsburgh Distribution Center. At 7:23 a.m., it said it's in transit to next facility, which would have been either Wheeling or here at the post office here. Okay. 6 minutes later, 13 minutes later, it arrived back at Pittsburgh on the 24th. Nothing for the 25th, 26th, 27th, but the 28th, it arrived at Akron Distribution Center, which means it went from here to here, past me, over to here, past me again, then up north, up by Cleveland. And now the text says Hold on. Let me make sure. It now arrived at Pittsburgh and expected delivery here tomorrow in the morning. We got our mail about 9:30 in the morning. So I was hoping that I could start doing the frets on Marshall's guitar tonight, but none of that stuff showed up. Like, are you kidding me? So I will. So it's been in Pittsburgh now 3 times, which is an hour past me from where it had to go past me to go Pittsburgh. 50 minutes past me. So then it came past me again and then up, almost 2.5 hours up towards Cleveland. So who knows? So it should be here. Apparently it left Akron. It didn't say it left Akron. All of a sudden now, 4 days later, it left Pittsburgh. So it went from Akron back to Pittsburgh. So hopefully it's here tomorrow. So that kind of screwed up the working on Marshall's guitar tonight. That's the post office. But I did work on the guitar for the Mafia, for the Mafioso. And I got to do some fret work on it, because as I was polishing the frets, I noticed a couple of them were up off the fretboard. So I do have to fix that. Push them down, run a little glue, clean them all up, polish them again. But I did work on it. So I'll show you what I got done on that so far. And then David, I got the guitar from David with a bunch of stuff too. So the neck, he sent the body and the neck. The body got here, the neck didn't. It's probably, God knows where it's at. It's probably in Maryland. Oh, wait, one more thing. I'll show you this. I love this strap brand. So these are like seat belts. Very comfortable. They're great. They're called On Stage. Real nice leather end. And they're seatbelt material. So it looks like it's rosy gold, but it's actually red. It's just the orange lights. So I ordered this from Chuck Levin's Music Center in Baltimore. I order it. I get a notification that they got the order. And they are getting it ready to ship. Baltimore, no problem. Baltimore's 6.5 hours away from me. If that. Maybe 5.5. And so I didn't think nothing about it. Forgot about it. This was 3 weeks ago. So the other day, I thought, man, I got to get a strap for the red crack one. I thought, wait a minute, I ordered one. I thought, how long ago was that? So I go look. The order was canceled by Chuck Levin's music store. I thought, what? I thought, okay, they're out of stock. So I go look. They still have them. So I ordered it again. So a total of 3 weeks, and it finally showed up today. So shipping right now, for whatever reason, sucks. But these are really nice. They're called On Stage, and there's literally seatbelt material. I didn't have a red one. I have green, silver, black. I didn't have a red. And at Chuck Levin's, this is only like $8. And there was a store here, not my aunt's store, one here local, closer, about 10 minutes away. He was selling them, and he didn't have a red one. That's where I bought all the other ones. But they wanted $17 for them. But I didn't, I thought, hell, it's very nice leather ends and seatbelt material. So I figured that was a great price. Then I saw it on Levin's for $7 something. I was like, you got to be kidding me. Yeah, this is a Shaller. I put Shaller on it. That's what I use on all of them. But it's real nice. Leather and seatbelt material. I mean, if seatbelt's strong enough to hold you in the car, it ought to be strong enough to hold your guitar. Oh yeah, and I swear to God, the UPS guy messes with me because when I don't have anything coming UPS, but my neighbors do, by 10:30 a.m. he's done in this area. Everybody got their stuff. I hear the truck. When I'm waiting on something, I don't get it till 4 or 5 in the evening. But the very next day, if I don't have anything coming, he'll be here again at 10 o'clock at my neighbor's. So apparently he doesn't like me. So yeah, it's been a pretty crappy 32 hours. So now I can either go in and lift the iRock up, take it off the dollies, set it down, then just drive around first, second, and third, which I don't want to do. And Jed's actually trying to find parts for the Hummer. So he bought my dad had a white one. He bought it. Jed did. I was like, well, if worse comes to worse, you haven't driven that in over a year. We'll just take the parts off that one. Excuse me, wait a minute. Now, we have our mail is between 9:30 and 10 a.m. every morning. Oh, man. So, with all that, does anybody have anything, questions, comments, concerns, or criticism? If not, we'll go over to the bench. I'll show you what I did on the Alien guitar. And then I'll show you what David enclosed. And I found the perfect neck for this guitar. And it's here hanging on my wall. Just not mine. Been here for over a year. It's not mine. So what version? I actually had one of each. So the original Humvee, the military version, the 2 and the 3. I own this one's the 3. Well, it was testing, Peggy, so I won't know. This is all they're checking everything, so they cut my knees out and put new ones in. Yeah, I could probably do that. No. That is Hummer EV is that is a no. No. Nope. That's blasphemy. I will not. My H1 know if I mean I know I on the Facebook I still have a photo of it. I don't know if I have one here on the phone. It was custom green. It was like a light lime green kind of, but in all the seams where the fenders, all that stuff, it went into like a dark green. And you'd think that's funny because my favorite color is yellow, but green's second. Yeah, so this is where that's where the rear tire is supposed to be. Focus, dang it. There you go. That's where it's supposed to be. Now it's clear back. So she has her car, but she needs it every day to get to work. She no longer works from home. I'm trying to find green Humvee. Photo of it somewhere. I got rid of it and the H2. Because both of them, well, the H1 was a diesel. The 2 got about 8 miles to the gallon. This one gets about 17, which in a Hummer world is very good. But where is it? Come on. So yeah, it's but I love them because they pretty much go anywhere except apparently through an intersection. I mean, I can in the Humvee, I was able to pull up to a 24-inch vertical wall and go up it and over it. Because you could deflate the tires and they would go up, start crawling up, then fold over, and then just grab and take off. then as you were driving, you could reinflate them. Oh my God, where is that photo? But yeah, so it's now sitting out front for at least a few days. If it's transmission, it's going to be about 2 months. Oh, for God's sake, come on. And I was scrolling through here the other day and saw it, and I was like, But the paint job on it was really cool. Custom. And naturally, I can't find it now. Figures. But on a good note, supposed to have some pretty decent weather for the next few days, so I might be able to get some of this painting done. Although I don't have the paint booth, nothing installed because of all this crap with the doctors now. But I am determined to do it. Jed was helping me, but now he does. I mean, it was a great idea. Here it is. This was the H1. So around all the body lines is dark green or darker green. So then this one was my dad's, the white one. That's the one Jed bought now. So yep. So hopefully I can get this stuff going. I mean, I did all those other paint jobs without the booth being up. I can do a couple more till I get it set. Okay. So sorry about that 39-minute rant about my day. Music and gear. Hey, man. Hey, I haven't forgot you. Don't worry. I've just got a lot of stuff going on right now. Yeah, they are nice, Russell. They really are, but they're wide. So hey, Cheryl. You know, I've had a lot going on at doctor's appointments and stuff, and I'm about to get both knees replaced and trying to put off my shoulder replacement because I'm tired of going to be the bionic man without the strength. So yeah, that was the Ibanez I was talking about the other day. So let them put the camera on the bench, and we'll go through what David sent me, and then from there, crap, I gotta use the phone. The other things in the I'll show you what I did for the mafioso guitar. Turn that down. Okay. All right, let me switch over. See that we are all friends here. That's cool. That's the best part. Oh wait, let me shut that off. Okay. All right. Go over there. Okay, this is everything that David sent over. And first off, the body's pretty freaking cool. He said it's heavy. Heavy guitars don't bother me. It's got Dave Mustaine active pickups. These aren't actually for this guitar. I'm trading him these for my 81, 85 EMGs. So, oh wait, I gotta do this so I can see the chat. So, yeah, he did the paint job on this. David did. And he built that cover and made that cover. And it's pretty cool. It's got a slight cant downwards, as Phil McKnight would say, so the handshake is there. Kill switch, pickup switch, one knob. These are coming out. I'll have to put something else in them. I'll go with black rings. I might take this switch out and put a push button one in. But I think it turned, I think he did a phenomenal job on that. So then he sent some red stainless steel hardware. Everything but the 6 blocks and the 3 screws for the nut. But I think I might even have those. So I'm not worried about that. He sent a left-handed inline 6 Jackson tuners, bunch of neck screws, bunch of Floyd Rose springs, a bunch of strap buttons, strap pins, and then here are the screws that go with this because of the thinner one here. Some new tuner heads. And these are the tuners for this, which he sent. So, and then these are the pots for those pickups. And then he sent 4 pure tones, which that's always a good day. And this is pretty cool. The blues. I don't know how well you can see that. So I thought about putting this on the blue tees, the blue tees telly. The blues. So this guitar, when I get this all together, I'm going to call this guitar. I normally don't name them, obviously. I mean, a lot of people do, but I usually don't. But because of this neck plate, I'm going to. So I get this guitar and this neck plate, and it looks like it's old and rusted, or not rusted, just kind of corroded, but it's how it's made. Jack Daniels, Tennessee whiskey. So this guitar is going to be known as the whiskey. So that will be the whiskey. Yeah, he had all this stuff inside all the cavities. So I think that's pretty cool. This just be called the whiskey. It's made to look like it's corroded. At first, I thought it was, and I started looking at it like, no, that's actually etched into the metal. So, yeah. And there's a neck coming. He said the neck's not necessarily for this guitar. Oh, but here, I love these and I hate these at the same time. Remember a couple weeks ago when we were looking at Geiger and they had those very aggressive knobs? Well, David bought a set and they were $60 for a set of 3. And he sent me 2 of them. But look at these things. Look how aggressive. I love them. But at $20 a piece, I'd have a fortune in putting them in the rest of the guitars. But I mean, that is so freaking aggressive. There's no slipping there. So this is what the guitar looks like. Now look, I found this is going to be the whiskey. I was going to put all this away. I thought, no, actually I was going to do an unboxing, but like I said, my mother was here. This showed up when I wasn't here. I was waiting for the tow truck. She went ahead and opened the box. But she's my mom. I love her. But I have the perfect neck for this right here. It's not my neck. Actually, I have 2. This one will work, but it's not the perfect neck. Okay. It's a Jackson neck. Fits right in there perfect. Both these necks do. Okay. And I thought, okay, here we go. Jackson neck. Fits nice and tight in there. I mean, granted, it's up in the air because the angle of the headstock. But then I'm looking at it and thinking, I'm tired of the dark fretboards. So then I started looking around for another neck, and I come across this one. I forgot I had it. I want this neck on this guitar so bad. Reverse. Check it out. Look at this. Tell me that was not made for that guitar. Now, let's see. Hold on. Ooh, that is 26 inches. Okay, well, that won't work. You're right, David. Dang it. Okay, well, the only other neck that I have, dang it, I'd have to, it's another dark fretboard. I have to cut it out for the Floyd. Yep, there's your 25. This is, I have to, well, might as well cut it down for the Floyd then. Dang it. But this one is like, holy crap, this is it. That was like, there it is. I mean, that just looks like a freaking animal. Like, here's the stripes, there's the teeth. Black headstock. This is a Mighty Mite neck. I've had this now for over a year here. Or, no, I don't want to use that one. That was too thick. Or, well, no. Okay, so we're going with the Charvel neck. I just got to route it out for the Floyd. Although the headstock kind of matches with it. You know, ash and maple, but at least the color tones are right. Black, tan, wood, natural and wood, or black, natural and black. All my Charvel necks are either ebony or real pretty rosewood. But look at the back of that. It's sweet. I don't know what those holes are from. I bought this off a guy. Dang it. I was hoping I could get away with that one, that reverse one. Unless I can find one. 21, 22 fret. So this one won't work. Yeah. MPN. Dane posted a video today showing that Ibanez he's going to send me. Oh, wait a minute. I do have this one. Is this, please tell me this is 20. Oh, yeah. But again, it's. This is, I'd have to cut this one too. It's off my Farrington. Yep. That's pretty much all the options I have. Because almost everything, those are the only two that's not 24 fret. Well, I take that back. I do have this one, but I don't want to put this one on it. Plus, it's I have to cut that too for Floyd. Either way. Son of a gun. Man, I was really, really hoping for that reverse headstock one. Well, we can look that up, see if they have one. 21 or 22 fret. So, yeah, I love the guitar, man. Did a great job on it. No bleed through on the striping. Good job. And it looks pretty cool. Yeah, I know. That one looks so good on there. God dang it. Get off there. Come on. This just looks like this was made for this guitar. Of course, what I could do, well, it's not mine. I'd have to somehow get it from him. Cut that off, that ledge, and then trim this back enough to get it where it needs to be, which should probably be about right there, but I'd have this off. Let's see, just for kicks. Wow. I actually have to take holy crap. Yeah. I would have to remove that much of the neck to get it where it needs to be. Nope. Be easier just to find one in the right frets. But man, that looks so good. I still got to take a picture of it with that neck on it. It just looks like it was made for this guitar. But hey, if you want a guitar like this, hit David up. Just looks. Yeah, I mean, I could, because there's approximately that much room here to here. I could technically do it, be a lot of work, but it might be easier just to find one that's the right. Man, that looks so good. First thing I thought of, man, there's the stripes, there's the teeth. Whiskey has arrived. So, David, thank you for this, seriously. Very, very happy. It was a good thing. One of the good things that happened to me today, out of most of it being bad. I can't. What happened to the chat? There we go. I don't know, Lewis. I'd have to look it up. But yeah, if you want a nice paint job like this and you want the sanded back, I'm telling you, the man does great work. Yeah, I've had the fret. You can't see it. I've had the fret roller here waiting now for the fret wire to come in so I could set it for his guitar, for Marshall's guitar. But since it did an Eastern tour of the United States, but fortunately, 15-inch radius, you don't have to do a lot of bending. So, but yeah, this guitar is going to be officially known the Whiskey. So I need a pointed reverse headstock, 21 or 22 fret neck with the shark inlay. So I got the stripes and the teeth. And the Whiskey would be on the prow. That's definitely what I'm going to call this one. And it's going to say Jack Daniels on the back. I have Rich's Buddy Guy neck for his Strat. Would work. But I don't think Rich would appreciate me using his Buddy Guy neck and cutting it out for a Floyd. So, all right. So that is this. I do want to pop these out though, because I got to put them in the other guitar. Take the EMGs out, send them over to David. But the weight of this guitar does not bother me at all. I will tell you what this weighs here in a second. Ah, come on, get in here. Cool. Then there's always this though. Hold on. Bear with me for a minute. A brand new Custom 5. And a Scream On Demon in red. Nah. But I do love the Custom 5. And as a George Lynch fan, how can you not like the Screaming Demon? And these knobs, man. I love them and I hate them. I love them because they're great. I hate them because they're not cheap. Oh, okay. You put all this stuff in this bag for right now. Whiskey can stay with the whiskey. David, seriously, man, thank you for all this. Thank you so much. It all gets used. Put that stuff right there for now. It all gets used. Now, let me show you what I did to the Leo Jams. This is going to be a cool project guitar. And if I can get it sounding the way I hope I can get it sounding, it may be a recording guitar. It's not out of the question. Oh, look here. I forgot. I got Marshall's Gold Floyd. He ordered the red set hardware update for that, or upgrade for that. So it's shipped. God knows it'll probably be here before the stuff I ordered a week ago from StewMac. It's supposed to be here tomorrow morning. Should have been here earlier this week, but it wasn't. Okay. So I have to fix about half the frets on this, but at least you get an idea of what it's going to look like. There you go, guys. So I'm gonna have to press the frets down, run a little glue with them, then clean all that up, and level them, recrown them, polish them. I put the blue on there. I don't know if I like it. I have white and black. But the blue kind of picks up some of the blue. The white just kind of blends in. The black's just like generic. I don't know. But this guitar's between the wings and the end of the neck. It's a fairly nice size guitar. But you can see, oh heck, on the screen I'm still got the other guitar. Wow, it's that far behind? Oh, there we go. Okay. So as you can see, so some lucky winner is going to get this. The neck, where I fouled down all those ripples, is super flat now attached to the body. So that's a good thing. This is a 24 fret neck too. So I kind of like the blue because I think it brings out more of the blue on here. I'm sorry. This is one that's going to be a giveaway. This is for the Guitar Mafia thing. Then it might not fall off. Yeah, I'll take it off. I did go with the chrome. It's got a pure tone in it. Which is good because I had one left till I got the other 4 from David today. So now I got 5. Here's the wiring that I did in it. So looks like it should be pretty cool. Like I said, you know, the neck wasn't laying flat. And then when I checked it with the straight edge inside the pocket, it had like 8 or 9 ripples in it, which I took out. Made a big difference. Now it's nice and tight in there. It got more connection. So it should have more sustain, and that's why I like this one. You sit there and hold it like this. And when it's tight, just spins. That's it. And I did put this in it with a pure tone. Didn't have a black one, so I had a black one, but it was plastic. I didn't want to use plastic. So cleaned the tuners all up. Got locking tuners on it. So now I'll have to pop the neck off. Then up, 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 up. Yeah, there's like 9 or so of them that was up. I was like, what? So I'm just going to go through, press them all down, run a little bit of glue, Then I'll have to clean all that up, then level them, recrown them, repolish, string it, then it's ready to go. Go off to be given away to some lucky winner. I did, however, sign the back of the cover plate. So. I put congrats, for whoever wins it. But it does look pretty cool. I think so. Definitely different. You don't see that many hollow flash guitars today. And if you do, it's usually the older ones from the 80s. No, I'm holding these like no one gets these. And I put this one on it. So, got a new pod in it. So yeah, the neck, we got full contact now, the whole area, instead of just on top of ridges that it had before. So that'll help it sound better. Yeah, I did, Peggy. I think it's 529.26. So yeah, I thought I had a black bone nut I was going to put on it, but I don't. I don't know what I used it. I knew I had one left, but it's not in there. So I used it on something, apparently. But yeah, turned out pretty good. Lots of color. But this camera kind of like tries to make it correct, these high def cameras. So I took some photos and sent them to David earlier today, and you could actually see all the wild colors in it. Man, I love these freaking knobs. $20 a pop, man. Although I'm thinking I may be able to come to something pretty close to these on a 3D printer. Like tractors. I mean, like there's no slipping, man. They fit perfect. So tore the bridge apart, cleaned it all up, oiled it where it needed to be oiled. Oiled down in the threads for the adjustment. So I'll do the frets. Hopefully Marshall's parts get here tomorrow. Man, I love this. I mean, I don't even drink, but I appreciate the logo. So that guitar is officially going to be called the Whiskey. Let me hang this back up. Let me put the whiskey back on the table. Because that one is not mine. That one is. And I'm going to stick that neck back on there just because I like the way it looks. It's freaking perfect. Even with the black headstock. I mean, that's like they were made for each other. Makes me want to cry. Now I need to find that in the shorter neck. Yeah, you got the tiger stripes and then the teeth. I know they're supposed to be shark teeth, but who's going to say? So I'm telling you, if you want a real nice tiger striping job done, especially on the natural color like that, I mean, that's killer. Check out David. And if you want the back handshake slope cut, get a hold of him. You know how to do it. He's here in the chat. Yeah, I'm not about trying to take all the work. Credit where credit's due, talent where talent is. Recommend when it's worth it. That's what it is. Very professional job. I think he did a great job. I can put, hold on, Peggy. I can put Marshall's New Floyd on it. I mean, not to keep, obviously, but. Stuff goes back in there. There you go. Rough idea. I know, Greasy. I love that freaking neck on that guitar. I mean, I could make that neck work. It would be, lock it in my neck, the neck jig, and I could route it. I'd lose the last fret or two, probably the last two, which is fine anyhow. Then route about 3/4 of an inch to an inch of the back of the neck off the bottom so I can shove it down more and it would work. That's, I don't know. Yeah, but I don't know how good it would look because I'd have to try to find some ash wood to fill the gap. But if I was just going to do that, I'd fill the whole thing and just have it one pickup. But again, I'm ahead of myself. That's not my neck. I've had it for a year. And he was supposed to bring, he was supposed to bring other stuff for me to use that neck on. It's actually been over a year now and I haven't seen anything. Yeah, I'm telling you, these knobs are freaking killer. Right, swap the key. Blah. So flustered that I don't have a vehicle right now. Let's see. Which camera? As Andy Griffith would say, right chair. It's right chair, it is. Lewis, it's a Friday night, man. We'll be here. You know that. Heck, I'm here usually any night anyhow. It doesn't matter what it is. So, that's 24 for us. See, I found one from Plutone with the natural headstock, but it's 24. But I didn't know I needed. Hold on here. Look. Mm-mm. Oh, wait, they have it. 22 fret. Oh, God dang it. Not maple. God dang it. Hold on, let me share this. So they have one, but it's not maple. That one, they have a maple one, but it's 24 fret. And then the one that's 22 fret is not maple. Well, free U.S. shipping, 60-day returns. Dang it. Let me do this. Is there a chance? And there we go. 24. 24. All the maple ones are 24. Now let's see. See, I don't have that. What the hell is that? Besides ugly. I don't have very many maple necks. Everything I have is either rosewood or ebony. How is that in the 22 fret category? Hmm. Yeah, I don't want one with a binding either. Be that one right there. If see, and there's enough right there that I could cut that off. So let's do this. Rid of that all together. Just do that. $24. $24. $54. No, that's that you're gonna get what you. Why aren't they showing the headstock? Wait a minute. Yeah, that's not. Okay. Dang it, did it again. Almost had it. Hold on, guys. Amazon. $24. God dang it. Okay, now I like the looks of that yellow warrior. Dang it, I don't want another. Like that one. If I had a CNC router, I'd just make one. I can't believe no you know, legitimate company makes a 22 fret. Oh, 24 frets. Dang it. Currently unavailable. Yeah, this looks like one of the ones from Amazon. They bought for 50 and God knows what they sold it for. I can't believe yeah, maybe 'em. Scalloped. I don't play Ingve stuff anymore. Yeah, see these like 59, but you don't know what you're getting. $45. Yep, everyone that's a maple fretboard is 24 frets. That sucks. That's a funky headstock. 24 fret. Twenty-two fret. $400. Proud of these ones. Dang it. Well, dang it, did it again. There's got to be an easier way where you don't have to keep going back and adding everything. I wonder. Dang it. Well, let's do this. Let's see what FU Tone has. I know they sell Next now. Hey, that looks like the one that's on the Red Mercury. There you go, Greasy, right there. Look at that pink. See, I'm thinking that's powder coating, and that's not going to stay forever. And I don't know how well that's going to slide. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Categories. Okay. Well, showing one right there, but it's a banana headstock. Then you click on it. No products found. Hmm. Well, I will have to figure something out. Anybody want to join? Does anybody want to join? Greasy, you want to jump on? Crap. David lost his internet. Well, let me figure out. Here, let's just try this. Never tried this before. Yeah, that sucks. Cannot find that. Plain maple. Hey, Monkey. Welcome to the show. Hold on. Wild is here. Let me get you in here.
Oh.
There you go. Hello, Wild. Nice to meet you, man.
G'day.
Can you hear me? I don't think you can hear me.
Not the most tech savvy dude in the world. Yeah. I'm trying to wrap my head around all of this. I'm new to the game.
Well, that's fine. We all are.
Yeah. So I just realised I had to mute the stream, otherwise I'm going to hear myself
Yeah. Well, welcome to the show, man. Oh, wait, let me make these smaller.
Now I'm going to have to... maybe I can't hear you if I have the stream muted.
I don't know. You should be able to hear me. You should be able to hear me right through here, so... Hold on. Let me look... There
we go.
All right, hold on. Let me try your... Okay, can you hear me now? I guess not. Let's see.
Here's that.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Oh.
Guess not.
Yeah,
well,
something on my end. Maybe it's... do you know... maybe it's not coming through my USB, the sound or something. I don't know. Settings. That's what I'll do.
Hold on. We'll figure it out.
Found it. Found it.
Okay, can you hear me now? Can you hear me? How about now?
Yeah, that's working now. I had the audio output on the wrong thing.
Oh, okay. There you go.
It was set to me computer speakers, not to me headphones.
Hey, Michael B. Welcome.
Yeah.
Well, anyhow, welcome to the show.
Yeah.
And it's nice to put a face with a name.
Yeah.
So, and you were what, about almost 1 p.m. there?
Yeah. 1:20 for me. Because you've got 3 different time zones in Australia. Bit. Yeah, so I'm in the centre.
There you go. Well, anybody you want to say hello to Wild Warlock? There you go.
Yeah. That's a Melbourne-based punk pop band, sorry.
There you go.
Mannequin Death Squad. Melbourne-based punk pop band that I saw live, and I'm just like, gotta buy a shirt.
There you go.
Yeah, it's just a duo, but yeah, the chick and the dude, they do the drum and the guitaring, and they swap spots, and it was a cool show, and I was just like, I'll spend $30 buy a shirt.
There you go, man. You got any guitars you want to show us?
Well, may as well. I'll show you the one guitar that I'm like. This is my pride and joy.
Okay.
But I'm an acoustic player.
Okay.
Mainly, and I'm
nothing wrong with that.
So this is a Cole Clark.
Cool.
Which is an Aussie brand.
Say, I never heard of that before, but it's a beautiful guitar.
Yeah, it's made out of all Australian woods, all sustainable woods. So, and it's a southern silky oak, whole body southern silky oak, and it's Queensland maple neck, I reckon it was.
Cool.
And the nice shiny inlays and that. And
Yeah.
I'm not sure how you can see the neck itself. How?
Yeah, I see the different pattern on it. Yeah. That's pretty. Yeah, well, that's beautiful. That back is gorgeous.
Yeah. They normally do a natural finish on all the guitars, but I saw this and it was on a clearance because normally they go for about 3.5 for Australian. So American, that's basically half it. But yeah, normally this is a FL2.
Wow, that's a beautiful guitar.
Yeah. I'm more of a campfire player than anything, and I'm looking to venture down into the metal world a bit. So
There you go.
I've got a few cheapies and stuff of other stuff around. So, but
Cool.
That's my main. That's the thing that keeps me going.
There you go. That's the main thing right there, man. It sounded good.
Oh,
Sounded like it had a nice, deep, rich tone with it.
yeah, and the thing about the Cole Clark is they also have a fantastic pickup system in them. So a lot of people say they're a guitar built around a pickup system. So
That might be true.
Yeah, but they're really well built guitars. But that's how good the pickups are. It's got like this 3-phase piezo
Sweet.
pickup system in it. So yeah, it goes one here, one on the bridge, and one down beneath, and you got
Cool.
If I had it all, down the track, maybe I'll set it up one day and play a bit more.
There you go.
Once I work out, once I've only just bought a Focusrite, I've only just starting this whole thing, so.
Well, thank you for hanging out with us, man.
It's all right. I'm actually meant to be at work, but I work with food, and I've come down with a bit of a head cold. That's why I'm a bit nasally and stuff. But I was like, they said, take 24 hours, just stay away rather than spread it around. I'm like, yeah, cool, I'll do that.
I can understand that.
Yeah.
Let me see here.
I was just going to say, I did post in the chat there. I was thinking down the track. I'm talking way down the track or something. I would love to be able to. I'll look at the cost of it. It probably cost a pretty penny, but I'd love to be able to send you something, and you'd be able to do a design for us, and then send it back to us so I could have it. But
yeah.
I mean, I'll pay for all the expense and shit, and pay for your time and stuff. But
yeah, that's fine.
We'll work something out down the track. I've got to think of something I really want though.
Well,
make it worth it,
I can. I know Chris King's going to ask me to put a kangaroo on a guitar for him at some point. I know he is.
Yeah, I was thinking the whole green and gold kangaroo or something like that, and I'm just I love it, but I mean, I was thinking even like, because I'm new to your channel a bit, been watching, been really interested in seeing what you're doing with the crackles and stuff. Like, can you get like an image underneath and then get a crackle over the top? And
you can. You can, but you're not going to be able to actually control it 100%.
Yeah.
And that's the downfall.
The crackle is, yeah. You're just gonna hope and pray that it comes up like you like it. Yep. Yeah,
because the one I would love. I tried to buy this guitar and the guy wouldn't sell it to me. And because of the crackle job on this I love the bigger crackle. Okay.
Right.
And let's see. Let me crop this so I can make it. And I tried to buy this, and he would never sell it. And then I saw it again a year later, and he sold it. I was like, are you kidding me? After I tried to buy it from you for a year?
That's a bit rough.
Yeah, but I mean, look how this to me, this is the ultimate crackle right here.
Oh, wow. Yeah. No, that's sick.
Yeah, that is a nice big, I love that big crackle, and you don't come across it very often.
Yeah, but it's big, but it's also got the spacings and stuff
Mm-hmm.
like that. That's awesome. Yeah, like it's got. Yeah, that's.
I mean, if someone was a real artist with an airbrush, you might be able to do that, but that's not me.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, I tried, and I was so mad when I found out he sold it. I was like, are you kidding me? I said, I tried to buy it off you for a year, and you finally decided to sell it and didn't call me?
Yeah.
Well.
Oh, well.
Well, Peggy, you can, but I think what he was doing, or what he wants, is the image on it, then let the crackle separate over top of it. Is that what you're talking about? Like the crackle would spread over top, spread out and crack over top the image, revealing the image underneath of it. Okay. Yeah. So, dang it. Yeah, it can be done. It's just you just don't know how much the crackle, what it's going to end up like. That's the only problem. You can control it somewhat, but not a lot.
Yeah, that's also what makes, that's what made that guitar so, like, you wanted it so bad.
Yep.
Because yeah. So it gives a little bit of, specialness to it all. That's cool.
Yeah, and I try to tell people all the time, if you go to buy a crackle guitar off of Reverb or anywhere for that matter, and that you find one you like on say Reverb, you find one you like, ask them if that is the actual guitar you're getting, because a lot of them will list them on there and it's a stock photo, and you'll see 100 different people listing and it's the same guitar, so only one of them can be the right one. So yeah, whenever you guys buy a crackle or the sandblasted ash with the wood grain, make sure if that's one you like, make sure that's the one you're getting.
Do you get that issue with like those bursts and stuff like that as well, to a degree? Not as drastic, but
yeah, they're pretty close.
Yeah,
they're not all exactly the same, but they are pretty close.
Because I knew I was getting the picture of this guitar when I saw it advertised because of the Cole Clark, because it was the last one left. So it was like, well, there's only one, so.
It's a pretty guitar.
Oh, yeah. No.
Well, that's cool that you want to get into the metal world.
Yeah, I see, that's the thing. I listen to metal. I love my hard rock. I love all that sort of genre, but I play a lot of like folk and country and chill music. So,
well, what would be kind of cool is play some of that, what you're playing, but with heavy distortion and get it going.
I've done that a bit now. I've got the Boss Katana Mark II just sitting here beside me, and I just plug it in. So, and I've dabbled around, and I'm like, I'll go a bit of Nirvana. This is working,
There you go.
Listen to all the unplugged MTV Unplugged albums, Alice in Chains, Nirvana, all that, and step it up with that. So then I'm like, yeah, I could step into this world a bit more.
Did you ever watch the Dokken MTV Unplugged?
No, I haven't. I'll check it out.
Yeah, they did a whole set, and it's I think it was from like 96, somewhere around there. Right. And they did it. It sounded killer. I mean, George Lynch just ripped on the acoustic like he does in the electric. So
there's a bit of gap in my knowledge with some bands and some it's being in Australia. I got exposed to certain mainstream type things that that everyone knows, and then as soon as it's drifting off, it's like unless it was at high school or stuff, I get lost with all the especially with new bands coming out. Like I have to talk to all the younger staff members and stuff to try and focus and find new stuff. I'm like, oh, and they're like, oh, have you listened to this Hands Like Houses or whatever? I'm like, what's that? Like, okay, I'll listen. I'm like, yeah, that's all right. Yeah, I can see what they're doing. They're doing something. Like,
yeah. There's
yeah. No, you go.
There's just, I don't know. There's so many. Oh, wait a minute. There's so many music types out there now that it's sometimes it's even hard to put it in a category. It's like, well, okay, this is kind of like this, but a little of that.
Yeah.
So what is it? So, I hear that a lot, especially from the younger people. And I can say younger now because I'm 61, so pretty much everybody's younger.
Really?
Yeah. I just turned 61 in March.
Oh, yeah. I'm 40, so
oh, well.
I'm maybe one of those younger people to you then.
I would give anything to be 40 again.
Yeah, that's crazy.
In my head, I'm 25, so.
Yeah. I'm the same at 40. Like, I'm still 25 as well. But yeah, I would have put you a lot younger than that, man. So.
Yeah, everybody, and it's funny because last year I went to a class reunion, and it was 42-year reunion, and I walked in and I'm like, this can't be my class. These are all old people. I mean, some of them look like they were late 70s.
Yeah.
Like, man, hard life.
Well, I'm not sure if there was a reunion I would actually go. That's how much fun I had at school.
Yeah, I had. I walked in. It's like all these guys that, it's just completely snow white hair and snow white beards, and their face looks like they've been out in the sun forever, and it looks like dried up leather. I mean, they look older than their parents did when we were in school. I'm like, wow.
Wow. Yeah, no, it's crazy. Some people just age better than others.
Hey, Blue.
It's just the way it is.
Well, my wife just turned 58, and she doesn't look it. People think she's, like 48. So.
Hi, Blue. No, I just checked out Blue Monk's channel, and he had a great cover of. It was about 2 years ago, the video, but it was a great cover of Alice in Chains, Man in a Box he was doing.
There you go.
He needs to post more content. I'm like, why is this 2 years old? Why isn't it, yesterday? Come on, mate.
All right. Stop talking about me.
Oh, okay.
Hello,
nice to meet you there, Dave. I'm allowed to call you Dave, am I? Because that's what Aussies would call you.
Can you hear him, David?
Yes.
Okay. Blue, since you just got here, I want to show you this. Wait a minute. Look at this guitar. Hold on. Does that not look killer or what?
Hey, that's a nice looking guitar.
I know a guy.
Yeah. I knew a guy that shot a guy that knew a guy.
So there we go. I love the looks of that. That is the Whiskey. That's the name. I like the label. So.
Yeah, I saw you putting that on there, and I was just like, Oh, that's awesome. I'm like, oh yeah.
Well, that came the back plate came from David too. It was all in that box today.
Oh yeah, nice.
So he did an excellent job. If anybody wants some wild paint jobs and professional grade, what would you call that? I mean, Phil McKnight calls it the guitar handshake because you're grabbing it and you play. David does an awesome job.
Routing?
No, he actually, you got one to show him?
Yeah.
He actually sands them down the back where the neck plate goes, so you get a better grip.
Oh yeah, yep.
I think
I understand what you're talking about.
I didn't do that one.
Where the neck joint.
Grab one I did.
Yeah.
Trying to think of one that'll show up in the light real good. Here you go.
Hey, that's my guitar.
Yeah, right.
There you go. See the angle?
Yeah. That's
kind of killed it. Yeah, tilt it down a little bit more. There you go. You can kind of see the pocket.
Yeah.
There it is.
Shabby. That's what it looks like when it comes out. Really nice.
So if you guys want one of those done, there you go. David's a guy.
Yeah, I just sit there with a chisel and a sandpaper, and actually I'll grab the saw that I'm using.
Yeah, and that's the, you know what?
I'd love to film this for you guys one time, because
he does this by hand, people, not any electrical tools. There you go.
So I'm not actually, cutting something like this. I'm just scraping it. That and a straight razor.
So I can tell you that is not a quick process.
No, it takes an hour and 45 minutes. At least.
Yeah.
Did you ever try the wood rasp?
I should. I haven't bought.
Yeah, have you ever seen like when they do a body by hand? I used to have. Matter of fact, I do. I think they're out in the garage. Like if you're cutting, like you're going to do the belly cut, you just take a wood rasp and it gets it down a lot easier.
You see that, Scott? That is a hacksaw blade. And then it's got this nice back to it, and I can shorten the back or whatever, right? So if I needed the blade to bend,
Flex,
right? Yeah, to flex, I could do that. But for that particular job, I use the make it as long and straight as possible.
So
now sometimes I do kind of catch myself, and it's starting to saw something, and it's like, oh, gotta go the other way.
David, did you see his acoustic guitar?
I did, yes. Yeah,
that's beautiful.
Episode, well, Firefox did. It wouldn't let me watch the show. I could get it an email. I could get it on eBay and look up next. It literally just stopped the whole thing. And then when I tried to watch it again, I could watch a previous show. So I could find Ron on YouTube. I could watch a previous show.
But not the live one. Peggy, did you kick him out?
To me. I was like, I thought maybe somebody did, but I don't know. It's weird. So then, of course, it works on Chrome, but I wasn't signed in.
Oh, well. Peggy, quit playing with David and knocking him out.
Right?
Will, I don't know, have you ever watched anything from Zim's Guitars?
I'm sort of new in this space, so
okay.
I don't think I have yet, but yeah.
He's got a it was a cheap bass that came in. He has it's a buy, sell, trade used guitar store in Mesa, Arizona, and he'd rather trade than buy. He loves the deal, and he ended up getting, I don't know, it was some kind of Squire base or something. It was black. And he printed out the whole Jack Daniels and put it all on the whole body. And he plays with the whiskey in his band. And he's like, these guys are coming, they want to know where I got this painted. And he's like, dude, it's just a decal. But it looks so good. I mean, it really looked good.
They got a good logo. I mean, I don't drink anymore. And it hasn't, I haven't really drank more than the 4th of July for like 10, 12 years. But they got a good logo. I put that on this guitar.
Wow.
And,
Hold on, let me make it.
It's like, it just looks cool.
Yeah.
There you go. And the best part
I had
is
a pencil so I could just spray this part on, right?
Yeah.
But the 5150, I grabbed these numbers from like Michael's or something.
Okay.
Real crappy vinyl stickers. God, when you're taking them off and there's just all this stuff stuck to the guitar, like so nasty. You gotta get the goo gone, and you're like ready to shave it with a razor. But I put on the numbers and sat there for like 2 hours and put blue tape around it, and then peeled off the vinyl so I could paint it on.
Will Derek in the chat used to deliver. He lives in Tennessee. He used to deliver Jack Daniels whiskey at the barrels.
Oh wow, yeah, nice. Yeah, hearing you guys saying I don't drink anymore is so foreign to me because I work at a pub. So it's like, and I'm Australian, so it's like,
I never did drink, so I never started.
Yeah, fair enough. No shade on that. It's probably saved you a fair bit of money. That's why you got more guitars than I do.
Well, they say drinking ages you pretty good.
Yeah,
yeah.
That's why I hang out
Ron
with
looks so
older
young.
people. Yeah, true.
But well, that would explain why some of the guys I graduated with look like they do. Then.
Yeah.
All it takes is a few marital problems. I mean, just on the surface, summary. You get there pretty quick.
Yeah.
Derek, talk about some heavy trailers, 42K or more at a time. Are you talking about the whiskey?
I'm gonna bet he was talking about the stuff that Scott from South Carolina is loading. Remember that? Remember the pictures? I don't know if Scott's still here.
I just I got asked a question, I think, by Blue. No, I don't think I saw the crazy orange 5150. Sorry, mate.
2,000 pounds.
Yeah.
Oh, his guitar. Yeah, he's got. It's like on the camera from what I've seen when Blue was on the Puppy Show, it almost looks like a fluorescent orange.
All right. Wow. Nice.
I mean, I don't know if it actually is. I just from
Yeah.
the stream and everything, it looked like that. So
The only sort of fluorescent guitars I've seen is Ibanez around here. Sort of that's about the only sort of main sort of fluorescent-y. Yeah, and you don't even see them too often, but yeah.
well, I'm going to be doing one in fluorescent paint for Garguts.
Yeah, that'll look cool.
Then we're going to do stripes in fluorescent, then put the crackle over it. So the crackle, it'll have black crackle, but under black lights, it'll all glow.
Nice.
So that'll be pretty cool. What'd Lewis say? Oh, Blue, I didn't know you got that from Zim. Yeah. Yeah, Dane has he has over 500 guitars in that store. And he doesn't do drums or anything like that. It's guitars and pedals and amps. No PA, no keyboards, no drums, no nothing. Just guitars, pedals, and amps. And he's willing to. It would freak him out if you called him, though, because he's willing to ship.
Yeah, Yeah, you imagine. Yeah, vacationing in Sydney.
And that would also take about from Sydney. It would probably take about 2 or 3 days to get to me.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm
Whereabouts in
right in the
Australia?
on the Murray River, so in South Australia. So
Oh,
that's in the centre, down the bottom.
Oh, okay.
yeah.
If
Uh,
that makes
That's
sense.
something like 7 states over.
Yeah, no, you got. Yeah,
any
you got.
way to fix
It
mild
just
cracks
takes
at
a long time to
polyphenic?
get anywhere in Australia.
Yeah, blue. Yes. It is called um, Glue Boost from uh, uh, Stumac. It's a bottle. It's called Glue Boost. You can get thin, medium, or thick. And what you'll do is tape off around a 1/4 inch around the cracks. Then you obviously you don't want to have the guitar standing up. You want to lay it flat. Put that over it with the blue tape around it. Let it sit for 24 hours. Then before you pull the blue tape off, you take a razor blade, wrap blue tape around the edges of the blade, and leave just the center spot open. And what happened? You guys hear me?
Glitching out.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it was
And
fine.
then just start scraping it away. So, well, no, it doesn't remelt it. It just fills it. It's. I'll show you what it looks like. Hold on. I've used it. I don't know how many times, and you can't even tell that there's ever been a repair.
Peggy, did you rage quit, Will? What happened? What happened?
Yeah, I heard the humming, then all of a sudden it went away. I thought my headphone died.
Sorry, no,
I thought
sorry.
it
I
was
was just gonna take some codrils before I forget.
Okay, that's it.
awesome.
Even if you have a chip out of the clear coat, you can fill that with that.
Oh, nice. It's glue boost.
Yep.
I'm writing that one down. Figure out where I'm down. I'll write it on my Nano Cortex manual because where things are getting written these days.
So yeah, that'll work fine. I've used it. I couldn't even tell you. Well, the orange and black crackle back in the back, it had a piece. Dang it! Sorry about that. It had the clear. There was a big chip in the clear about the size of a pinky fingernail, and I did that with it. That was why I bought that to use it, and let it sit 24 hours, and it was on the corner, so it was like here and around the corner and on the top, and I just started scraping it till it got down, and then when it gets to the lowest point, then you pull the tape off and block sand it, buff it out, and you can't tell it was ever repaired. That stuff works great.
I'll write myself
Here's a
another note.
question for you guys. You both of you will probably know this, but like, do they sell like a setup kit? Do you know where you get like a setup kit to do a bit of your own work like you do?
Yeah, you can get them at well, if you're just doing it like you're not going to do it for like extra work, just on your own stuff.
Yeah, like simple repairs or stuff like that. And
Yeah, there's you can go to Amazon and buy stuff from Amazon, a guitar maintenance kit.
yeah, oh yeah,
So you can do that. Or I mean, if you were going to not worry about the money, then you could buy from Stumac, but I don't know what that would cost shipping clear from there, from Ohio to there.
yeah. Oh, it's more like because I'm thinking of going that Spira or like a cheaper end guitar, and just in case the neck needs a bit of adjustment and stuff like that, and Like,
Yeah, there's matter of fact, I have a kit that was given to me to give with one of these guitars. Now I guess got to figure out where I put it.
Now, just throwing this out there, you could use a towel and use your bed.
I'm not saying a
We're
word.
talking about the same thing.
I don't know where I put that kit.
I've always got to remember I'm broadcasting to people. I've got to be careful. I have a bit of a cheeky sense of humour sometimes too.
You'll fit right in.
Me too.
You and David might end up doing a show together. Yeah, now I don't know what I did with the kit. I put it somewhere so I wouldn't forget, and guess what? I forgot.
These guys were talking about on the chat how somebody special. He was apparently real special. He was doing all these repairs and stuff on his bed, but the drilling and everything, right? But I didn't realize they were talking about drilling. So I'm like, yeah, I use my bed as a workbench all the time, right? Well, I paint too, right? So frets and paint. Put down a couple of towels. You got a free, nice, clean workspace on your bed. You know what I mean? I do it all the time. I don't have a big house, but I do the drilling on a floor or out back on the patio. Sanding out back. I didn't realize they were talking about there's this guy that's doing all this stuff on his bed, drilling the neck pocket holes and stuff, and they're all crooked and janky.
Oh my god! Well,
Yeah, it's gonna fall. Here's a kit here. But I mean, if you're just going to do your own stuff,
yeah, that's sort of what I was. Yeah, that's cool. What would that roughly set you back? You reckon?
On Amazon, probably $40.
Oh, that's all right.
Yeah. So I said, if you're going to do it to make, try to do it as a business, then this wouldn't last very long.
No.
But if you're just doing your own stuff and you're not working on something every day, it's a good starter.
Yeah, that's like I've got a couple cheap guitars, and it's like I want to keep them, but I'm not too fussed if they end up unplayable and just end up as wall hangers. You know what I mean? Because one's like, like they're just cheap guitars, but they're like one's my first electric that I ever bought, and it's like a cheap package one that you got with the little mini amp, 10 watt amp or whatever. Just seeing if I could fix the couple little things that I'd find wrong with it, and just mess around with it a little bit, maybe even change the pickups one day, because it's all just is it a thing with the 3 single coils that you get the hum all the time?
Well, it's called 60 cycle hum.
Yeah.
And it's because, like, especially on a Strat, when you get a Strat, very rarely they. Hold on, I can find the. Okay, here it is. They. Oh, wait a minute. They. When you take the pick guard off of a Strat, you'll see like a shielding tape just where the potentiometers are. That's it. Okay, and then they'll like sometimes shield in the body, but the best way to shield for a Strat is to do the entire pick guard, cover the back of it completely with shielding tape.
Yep,
that's the best way to do a Strat, and it won't get rid of it completely, but it'll take a lot of it away where it's very controllable.
Yep.
So,
because other than that, I find the guitar's fine. Like I'm not a world's greatest electric guitar player or anything like that, but it's like it stays in tune-ish, even with the whammy and stuff. Like it's not terrible.
Oh, a good setup makes a big difference.
Yeah, and that's what I was sort of thinking. Like, if I just, but I just want to learn and know what I'm doing, and that'd probably be a good guitar to sort of learn on in that sense. rather than buying something, a bit more,
Yeah.
and then stuffing it up.
Beckley, do you recommend shielding paint and or that copper gold? I use both, but I prefer the tape. Yeah, I was just going to say that David got it. You got to make, when you buy it, you got to make sure the adhesive is also shielding. But I have used the tape, and a lot of times I've used them together. I put the paint down first, then shield the copper over top of it, because the mistake people make with the paint is they do one coat with it and they think that's it. And that doesn't do hardly anything. It takes like 4 or 5 coats for it to start to be really effective. And most people won't do that because it's a little jar and it's not cheap. That's why I find funny when you look at some of these guitars that come from China, they quote, "It's shielded." And you open it up and you can see the brush strokes where they was running out of paint, and that was it. So yeah, but the tape is great. You can get that off Amazon. Just make sure it is shielding tape and the adhesive is shielding also.
Here's a question for you as well, for both of you.
Okay.
What do you reckon? Like, I've watched a few videos and stuff, and a few different people, and they reckon that sort of $1,000 price point, there isn't really that much difference to that sort of like $500 price point anymore. Like, you're not really getting the bang for your buck that you used to get, say, 10, 15 years ago.
And that's true.
That? Yeah.
That's true. What the main difference is now is just the hardware.
Right.
Frets.
Yep. Frets, the tremolo, it's just the hardware that you'll get the better hardware on but as far as the guitar body itself, they're pretty much the same. Now, and what it is CNC routers are have become the great equalizer of all the guitars now.
Yeah.
Where before, when I was learning how to do them, I had to do everything by hand. That's why I got the rasp, learn how to do all that. And it's like, and no one wants to pay what that would actually cost today to do that.
Yeah.
To sit there and cut the board, glue the wood together, cut it out, then hand carve it, all that stuff, then hand make the neck by hand. No, there's no one's going to pay what that's actually worth. So get a CNC machine and just go for it.
Yeah.
You're welcome, Beckley. I still want to say Becky. Sorry about that.
I know I've done that a few times. Yeah.
But yeah, that's the big difference.
Real close. I'm like, Beckley.
Yeah, I suppose so. Like, as technology's sort of improved, it's sort of cheap. Like, yeah, I see. What
that's why I've always said this.
Like 2018, 2019, right? Before the prices got all crazy. It's something you can maybe more relate to. If you had a $400, $500 Jackson, right, and then versus the one that was $800, $900. You pretty much had the same body and neck. It was just a matter of what they did to it. You know what I mean? And chances are there was a lot of times better pickups and then better fretwork.
Yep.
Well, yeah, and the biggest thing is the fret ends. That was the biggest problem. In the cheaper guitar, the fret ends catch your hand, you would get instead of Seymour Duncan, you would get Duncan designed.
Yep.
Instead of a German Floyd or a 1000, you'd get the special. So, but as far as the neck and the body, it was pretty much the same thing. So
yeah, that's why you're sort of seeing like these brands like Jet and Spira and all that. They've got those
stainless steel frets,
maple and roasted maple necks and all this sort of stuff. But then they got their own custom pickups or whatever in it, and a lot of people just buy those bodies, switch out the pickups, type thing. Yeah.
So a lot of people, that's common with a lot of people.
Yeah, and they get the $3,000 guitar for $1,500 worth of stuff, type thing. Yeah.
Now, one thing that was amazing, and I'm not trying to bag on this company at all. Everybody loves Jackson. They're great, and
I love
maybe
Jackson.
before I modded all this stuff and, redid it, maybe the nut was right for what it was. I don't know, but there were so many things I had to fix, right? So this is like a $350 Jackson from China, the
Yep.
soloist from China, right? And what was interesting was I didn't recarve the neck and all this stuff, right? It has a binding. You can't really change the width of it. It is what it is. All I did was take out the Chinese bridge and replace with a Goto 510. And I didn't have to move the posts. All that was the same. I just unscrewed the ones that were there, put in the new ones, put in the new
Just
bridge.
slotted
I
perfectly.
redid the whole frets, right? Leveled them, crowned them, shined them. I leveled them to 1,000 grit, right? With your spot leveling everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Like 15 points per fret, 1,000 grit, because I was doing this for a very, very good friend of mine. He wasn't paying for it. I volunteered because his son dropped it and had a big crack, and right. So I just said, "Yeah, man, I can fix that. I'll paint it for you too." And we got to talking, and then I got to looking at the guitar, and I put new tuners on it and everything. Anyway, the point of this story is, all I did was change the bridge and do the frets, and the frets were like a mountain range. Like when I was leveling them, I had to go really far down because of like two frets that were just so low, really way too low. I think if I was helping a person, a customer, right, and we had these two really low frets, instead of shaving all that off, because it's not stainless, you'd
Yeah.
want to have the room for a refret. So I would rather put in two new frets and work those to match the body, match the rest of them,
Yeah. Yeah.
instead of shaving down the whole thing. Well, the first thing he said to me was, "Man, this thing really plays like crap, right? Like really plays bad." And he's like, "Could you knock down the frets like half of what they are because they're jumbos?" And I'm just like, I don't. I could, sure. I mean, I'll know more when I dig into it. But my first thought is, if the action's real high and it's not comfortable, maybe the sides aren't rounded, and you know, uh,
Yeah.
there could be other factors involved other than the frets are too high. I'm like, that's not a thing. People do that scallop work on the fretboard, and it's still awesome, right? So I dig into this thing, redo the frets, put in a new bridge, but didn't change the posts. I still had the Chinese nut, some plastic thing. I know my frets are good. And it could be after you straighten out the neck and then you got the neck tension with the strings and you got to get all that back in. I get that.
Yeah.
But I constantly, no matter what I did, I had 5 out of 6 strings perfect, not
Yeah.
all 6. Explain that one to me, right? With a 15 point, all the way up and down, maybe 10. However many times you can get that little thing going across, right? Checking everything. And I could only get 5 out of 6 strings right. Well, I'm like, I know this nut's a problem, and it was just a hair too high, right? So, because if it's too high, then when you press down, you get the sharp. The note will be sharp, right? So you really
Yep.
don't want that too high. Suppose while we're here, we should mention it. So to figure out your height, what you want is when you press down on the third fret, you want just a little bit of space on that fret at the first fret, right? Just a
Yep.
hair, just a little bit of space. If it's laying on it, it's likely too low. And
Right.
if it's way above and you're
Way
pressing
above it.
on it like you're not pressing on another fret on this whole thing, right, then it's way too high. So if it's just
Mm.
massive, like the gap that's already there before you fret something,
Yep.
then it's too high. And if it's laying on it, it's way too low.
Yep.
So I figured, all right, well, I don't want to sit there and individually play with every single one of these and file them and everything else. And thank God I didn't. I put on this Charvel nut from a very old Charvel neck that I got with the pointy headstock. It was back when
Yep.
they wanted to have that clamp in the front, that wide clamp,
Yep.
and the regular nut on it for the Floyd. You ever seen
Yep.
those?
Yeah, all mine from the '80s have those.
Right, exactly.
Oh
So
wow.
pretty
Yeah.
old. Well, I used that nut because I was going to make a shelf on the other one, or do something else, maybe a Irvana nut. I always want to say Carvana like it's a car thing. I don't. So I put the Charvel nut on here, and it showed me the neck was sitting here crooked versus the strings on the bridge. I'm like, how in the hell is that possible? What kind? Oh my God! And like I said, you can't bag on the company because
No.
if I never changed the bridge, maybe I wouldn't have had that problem.
Yeah.
But I did an unneeded surgery and I changed the bridge. So because I knew this was better. I found a guy selling this 510 for like $78, $70, something like that, because there was paint chipped off the back. I'm like, one, I don't care. Two, I
What
know how
is?
to paint. I love a good deal.
Yeah.
So I mean, it wasn't paint chipped off the whole top of it and it looked like crap. It was
No,
just
no.
on the back where you're gonna put a cover on and nobody's ever gonna see it. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, yeah.
who cares? So anyway, got the bridge for him, no problem, and put on some Godo tuners. But I couldn't believe what a problem I was having getting that thing set up until I changed that nut. And then I just had to adjust the cant of the neck to get those strings centered again. And once
Yep.
I did that, man, plays perfect. But it was just, I feel like this is a story that tells you get a $350 guitar, you could be facing problems that
Yeah. It's
you
like
go and
playing
try
whack
to
a mole.
upgrade this thing, and maybe the build quality isn't quite there. So now you're digging further into it than you ever thought possible.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
possible. So it's good. I think it's good for the internet and having reviews. Recently, I want to say, Ron, was it Mad that bought a Fesley guitar, right? He bought a Fesley.
Uh, he's was working on one.
Yeah, I think he was striping it. That was the yellow
Yeah,
with the black
reverse
stripe.
bumblebee. Yeah.
Yeah, reverse bumblebee. I'm not that familiar with Fesley, but the point is, he was singing its praises and saying it was real good. Other people in the chat have discussed other guitars, and I'd say to find the best budget guitar, definitely check out the reviews and see what people are saying.
Yeah.
Because if you're just going after the cheap guitar that catches your eye, you never know. Maybe it was a couple of reviews could have saved you some trouble.
But see, my problem with reviews, and I've had this chat with my wife, I don't know how many times. She's like, "Well, that's got bad reviews." Yeah, but how many times have you gave a review when there was nothing wrong? You don't. Very very few people do that, but they all, when it's bad, well, they're mad, so they do it. But when it works fine, do they go back and say, "Hey, this thing was great"? Not a lot of people do that.
Yeah.
I try to
So
Yeah.
find
If you
ones that do.
yeah, if you end up, like say there's 6 bad reviews on a product, but they've shipped
yeah,
10,000,
yeah,
that's pretty fucking good.
yep. Something
Right,
something
right.
Yeah.
something's different there.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, 300
That
reviews and they've shipped 10,000. That doesn't really tell you anything. But 1,000 reviews and
they've only shipped 2,000.
and the
That's
person's got good
yeah,
feedback for selling and
Yeah,
making the product
yeah,
arrive. In that 1,000, it's always good to see if you can skip through and see if you can find the person that's been coming
yeah.
back after 6 months, a year. Hey, this was actually a really good purchase.
Then that's I've got my local store, semi-local store. It's an hour and a half away, but um, I get down to it, and yeah, they pretty much stock all this sort of Jet and Spira and stuff like that, as well as 35, $40,000 guitars and all this crazy stuff. But so I get to go, right, guys. I've got the Boss Katana at home, just the 50 water. Can I plug this in? Try this out. Da, 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 da. So I've picked up a few of these cheaper guitars, and some of them feel fantastic.
mm-hmm.
Like I'm playing something that's worth fucking crazy dollars.
Yeah, and again,
And
that's coming in because of the manufacturing process now with the CNC routers. So
yeah, because being in Australia, we get a lot of Chinese made stuff and a lot of Indonesian made stuff are fairly cheap. And I think, is it Philippines as well? I don't know. Yeah, wherever the main court factory is.
yeah, that's Indonesia.
Yeah, it just, we get heaps of that sort of stuff at cheap prices and stuff. So, but it can be a bit hit and miss with, like, the thing that I'm worried about is in a year's time, how's that wood going to survive in the Australian climate? You know, in a down
Well,
the
I got
track.
some really good news for you. Really good. Matter of fact, let me grab that Tiger guitar again. You're gonna love this news. You're not really. I'm
Uh-huh.
being
But
sarcastic
it's
as I
something
can
I
be.
thought of, yeah.
All right, so this neck was at least $350, right? And it's got the tilt headstock. I love that. And then roasted maple, you know, and it's from Warmouth. Very nice neck. Let me see. It doesn't have this side adjustment, but you know, beggars can't be choosers, right? So I just find the best used thing that I could find. Has a wizard profile. I really love that from them. Nice neck. Roasted, right? 2 winners in a row. Nothing but frets, bro.
Oh,
Even on a roasted neck. Now, maybe that's Texas. I don't know. But
well,
man, it's like
that's
Ron
sad.
said a while back, you know, like they used all the good wood back in
Mm-hmm.
the 90s and 80s and everything.
In 70s and 60s.
Yeah, now the trees are newer. You know, they're like only 30, 40 years old. So now they're cutting those, and that's got to have something to do with it. It's really got to.
Yeah.
Because I'm not going to
That's
stop
what-
buying Warmouth necks. It's just, you know, to have a roasted maple and have fret sprout. It
Well,
could be
it-
saving you a little bit of hassle. That's very possible. It's just I think you could still experience that.
But here's something also. When you look at some of the cheaper Chinese roasted maple,
Yeah, I don't do that.
it's just a dye they're putting on it, a stain. That's it.
Yeah.
So
And that's where I was sort of like, I like the aesthetic, but, you know, is it worth, like, am I better off going a brand that I know isn't trying to chase the trends,
yep.
you know, and just stick with something I know, like, because Ibanez produced some pretty okay cheaper level stuff ish, but then I've heard lately in the last few years that's dropped off, and I just get so many. It's like I need to cut through a bit of the noise sometimes.
Yep. Greasy, you want to jump in? See, he's there.
He's busy yelling at the neighbors. Get off my lawn.
I'd have to yell pretty loud to get my neighbour's attention.
I'm sure you'll get creative, man. They make bullhorn. You got those karaoke machines.
I'll get a didgeridoo out.
Greasy's not answering. Oh well.
Dropped a pick. That's probably just
I didn't drop it. I got it. Well, I mean, technically I did, but it landed on the desk. I didn't have to get it down.
I'm not sure if I should show it on stream. I was just sitting there thinking I'd show you guys this thing. I'd show everyone there.
Yeah, Ogre.
No. Sorry. Yeah.
Oh, you're right. Ogre's talking about the wood that is. I'm a firm believer in that. All the old monk I was reading Greasy's popped up. I saw the old wood, you know, from it was around from the 1800s is all gone now. And that was the good whole, you know, the real good wood and all that stuff. It's seasons for, you know, 100 years plus. You know, or grew for 100 plus years. And now it's all gone. So we're getting this, you know, supposedly the same wood, but it's not. But that's one thing I would say here, in Ohio, you know, I have a dehumidifier that I keep set at 40 year round, and I don't get, nothing happens here. But I know, like, you know, Texas, Arizona, you know, you guys got, you know, Phil McKnight's got a humidifier there, and keeps it at 50. Yeah. So
I run that in the winter. I don't run it in the summer because there's clearly a lot of humidity in the air. You know, you feel like you got that fake air from so much air condition. It's ridiculous. Like it's nice and cool, but there's so much humidity, you're still sweating. You know.
Showers don't take.
Yeah, as soon as you get to moving around, rolling your eyes and doing the dishes, man, you're sweating already.
Yeah.
Yep, it happens that way. So
You get in these
I'm a
weird
firm believer.
conversations like there's 73 and then there's real 73.
Yeah.
73 actual is kind of cold. You add all that heat and humidity from the outside, and then 73 ain't really cutting it for you, you know?
Yeah. It's like the heat around here. You can literally cook an egg on your carb on it if you want when it gets hot.
But yeah, a lot of people don't pay attention. Your average person doesn't pay attention to the humidity on a guitar. The average person, the guy who is a casual player and just not really worried about it, they don't think about stuff like that. And that's why when I do stuff on people's guitars from do stuff and when I send them back, because they're here in this humidity, and I do everything, the fret spout, I fix all that, and then I tell them when it gets there, you may have to adjust the neck tension, you may have to make a slight adjustment on the truss rod, stuff that's loose needs tightened, check it, because plus it takes 6-7 days to get there in a truck driving in all kind of multi temperatures. So when I did Mr. Mick's Charvel, routed that out for the Floyd, I told him, I said, when you get it, because I had it for a week, and sat here in 38 to 40 humidity, and I said, when you get it, you may have to adjust the truss rod, and a couple other things. And he said the only thing he had to do was give a truss rod like a 1/8 of an inch of a turn. That was it. But when it left here, it didn't need it. But traveling and getting there, it did. So it just depends. The hotter the climate. And here's the weird thing: guitars can live in extreme climate like Arizona and that stuff, when they can live here or even up where Mad's at, where it's even colder and wetter. They can all, once they're adjusted, they can, like all mine are adjusted, so they're fine. I don't have to touch them ever. What gets them is once they acclimate to that environment, they're fine. It's the going from here to there, or from there to even a wetter, then once you're going to have to adjust it. But once it's adjusted and it stays in that area, you're fine. So this is the funny thing is the Bones guitar. The very first one that Jay Frog made for George Lynch was not hand carved. He carved the bones and the skull and literally glued them on the guitar body. And that the video Burning Like a Flame, where that guitar basically took a life of its own. They even had like animation of the guitar, like the bones coming and killing, putting out a fire and stuff like that. But they filmed that at like 3 a.m, and it was damp and real. I mean, it had just rained, and George said like a day or two later, all the bones, all the stuff started falling off of it because of the weather change. Yeah.
Wow.
So that's when Jay Frog made the next one. He just carved the whole body out. That wouldn't happen.
It's interesting.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm
Derek, go ahead.
Sorry. No, I was just going to say I'm fairly lucky where I'm at. I'm right in that sweet band of Australia where the hot's hot, but it's not too humid and it's just nice and temperate. It's not freezing cold like right down the bottom, and it's not bloody tropical and humid like it is up in Queensland and stuff. But I'm just right in that sweet spot where it just sort of sits about, See, I don't know how to convert to your temperatures, but on average, I'm about 28, 30 degrees at the hottest, and then at the coldest about sort of 15 degrees during the day. So it's not crazy. So I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit.
Well, with Chris, my buddy Chris is down there in Arizona. He would about a month ago. He's like, "My God, it was so hot down there. They had like no fire rule going around."
Yeah.
He said it was crazy hot down there.
Yeah, we get a complete fire ban but that's because of Australia's climate. All the plants want to burn because the way they germinate, like all the natural native flora, way it germinates is through fire. So even back in the centuries ago, the Aboriginals would actually start up fires and start bushfires to re-germinate the land and stuff even. So it's crazy. Like a lot of gum trees and stuff, they need the smoke, and then they'll open up seed pods and drop more pods and stuff, and all this crazy stuff. All the vegetation is basically designed around bushfires and scrub fires. It's crazy. Well, the native stuff anyway. But yeah, I've lived through a few of them, and they're not nice.
Let me try something here.
Yeah, that sounds right. 59 to 86.
Yeah, he was telling me it was like so. He said it's so freaking hot here. It's unbelievable. And it was funny because he was telling me that, and I was laughing. It was like 38 degrees here. I was like, well.
Yeah, some of the summers I've gone through, though, you can get up to 45, 46 degrees Celsius. So that's like 115 or something, I think. I worked out one time. It was it gets bloody hot, but yeah.
Billy.
It's not common.
Here's Billy Ray.
Billy. How's the new apartment? He just got in his new apartment today. You've been missed, man.
Yeah, for sure.
Chris sent me a bunch of kangaroo stuff today, videos. He was out wait, where's that one?
Enjoying the sun today. Yes, you are. No. Go on, you little fella. Again.
He's always sending me videos because he goes for a run every day.
Yeah.
And he's like, man, I've run into the, but what gets him, he hates when they get hit by a car, and they're not dead, but they can't survive.
Yeah.
He's like, he goes, I hate to do it, but I'll go pull over and finish him off instead of letting him suffer.
And you'll be driving past, and like, especially because I'm out in the country and stuff, you see it all the time. You have a truck or something that's collected one up, but then you'll drive past and you'll see like a painted X on the body, because you got to go check and make sure there's no Joey in the pouch, still alive. So if the X is on, that means no Joey, no assistance required and stuff.
Yeah, he's done that. Like, he's told me he's had to take him out and take him somewhere.
Yeah, there's
Sucks.
but they're not like, I'm not going to put all the blame on the drivers, because they are quite silly. I've had many a kangaroo bouncing along and I'm driving down the road,
And he's right in front of
it'll
you.
be like it'll just jump out right in front of me, or it'll be going alongside me, and I'll start slowing down, and then it'll just go whoop, straight in front.
Oh.
You know, like you don't know which way they're going to go, and they'll just jump into the side of your car. They'll just full hell jump into the side, because I've had one hit me on the side of the actual. So yeah, you got the bonnet there, and it's hit there, and just gone, and then jumped over, and then just jumped away. Like they're quite robust for weird looking creatures. But yeah,
He sent me.
Worst thing to ever hit in your car. I haven't hit one yet, thank God. Is a freaking wombat.
Oh.
They are like a rock, because their arse end. They'll go into the burrow, and they'll just sit there with their arse sticking out, so the dingoes can't. They'll just bite at it. It's just like cement. So yeah, if you ever hit a wombat, you know about it. You'll do more damage to your car than you will to the wombat's butt.
You know those things have square poop?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's some strange animals around here.
They are strange.
Yeah, I'm kind of strange, so I fit in.
So do people get car insurance out where you're at?
Oh yeah, well, or they just drive Toyota Land Cruisers and stuff like that, you know. So if they hit something, it just bounces off, and they just keep going. You know,
I was gonna say the insurance companies must not want to be involved. Like, you're gonna get hit by something.
It's probably not much different than like you guys get like deer and stuff like that, you know, over in the States, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, the deer in Tennessee though, they're usually not gonna jump at the car. Like, they might run in front of you, but they're not gonna like look at the car and go, "Oh, I can beat
Yeah,
that."
they think they can jump over it and stuff like that, or they just don't. They're not the smartest things in the world. Yeah. My uncle used to farm emus, and that was something different. They're actually, as a kid, they're terrifying to get near. He put me in the pen with him with a bit of milk thistle, and I was holding it, and this thing's, yeah, twice the size of me. But he's scary. But yeah, I was a little kid too, so. Yeah.
What are these birds? This is Chris's place, and there's all these birds.
This is what you say.
That's a cocky. That's a cockatoo. Yep. Golden crested cockatoo. We've got a few of them around here, but we've got mainly galahs, which are tenfold more annoying. Cockies are kind of cool.
He's like every day they're right there.
Yeah. Has he got like a feeding spot for him or something like that? Or
I think he does now, yeah.
Yeah. They'll congregate around any trees and stuff that have a bit of nice pollen or nice flowers and stuff, and I take a ferry to get to work. I drive up, I park the car, and there's this big overhanging gum tree, and at night time I'm just like, oh, please don't. Then you hear this doop, doop, and it's just glass shitting on your car. It's just, I've got to get out there and afterwards and spray it off, wipe it off, otherwise it eats all the paint. But yeah, since Australia changed, it did a lot more farming, and got all the grasslands. You got a shitload more of these big flocks of those style birds and stuff now. So because they're seed eaters and stuff like that. So yeah, but no, the only ones you got to watch out for are the big magpies. If you're riding a push bike or something, you got to watch out. They'll go you. They'll swoop you straight out. Like, they're terrible, especially when they're nesting. Yeah,
Billy, doesn't matter if it's a small apartment, man. It's all yours, and you got this, brother.
Egg pies. I was thinking you were saying something more like cow pies. You gotta watch out for them.
Yeah.
You better be wearing boots.
Yeah.
Egg pies. I haven't heard that name in a long time. Forgot what they look like.
The black and white crows, effectively. Closest sort of. I'm pretty sure they're part of the corvid family. I didn't mean to turn this into a nature show.
We did. You're from Australia. What did you expect?
Yeah, I suppose.
Most of us ain't never been.
Yeah, I was going to say, one thing I love, though, is I've got to touch wood. I've yet to have come across a brown snake or anything like that around home. Thank God for that, because, I live in Australia, but I'm not a fan of the snakes. Because...
See, that's where Chris is different. Chris will pick them up and show me. I'm like, no.
Depends on what
I've
type.
seen videos. This young lady found one in her son's sock drawer or something. I mean, just
you
picking
find
the
that's what I'm
damnedest
saying.
places. Oh my God.
No.
I'm right there
If
with
it's
you.
if it's outside the house, I just leave it alone. If it's inside the house, it's a different question. It's got to go.
Yeah, you're gonna need more than a bucket and a toilet brush, man.
Yeah. That's the thing. Like,
Little snakes are huge.
Majority of snakes in Australia will leave you alone if you leave them alone. There's one breed of snake that will actually actively attack you, which is also one of the most venomous, and I reckon it's the eastern taipan.
Taipan. Oh yeah.
Pretty sure that's what it's called.
Do you have a?
I learned to watch out for the top, basically a category. It was like top sort of 10 snakes don't fuck with. And it was just, I learned that a long time ago, and it's like, the eastern taipan actually will, as a defense mechanism, attack at you and chase you rather than hide and get away. Like it's flight or fight mechanism. It goes for the fight. Yeah, I think it's the one that's caused the most deaths, because it's also in the most populated area, so it's all on the eastern coast.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Actually, Chris is on the phone right now. Hold on.
Right.
G'day, mate. How are you?
Pretty good. Wait, hold on. You got Peggy's in here. Jim's in here. So hold on.
Peggy, g'day, Jim.
Wait. Go ahead.
Hey, everyone. How you doing?
Hey, good to see you.
Can't see what you're saying.
Oh, that's right. Chris is kind of nuts. I was just showing your.
Like it was a one-sided ass whoop.
I was just showing your bird video.
Ah, nice.
So.
Yeah. Which one, Ronnie? Which one? One with the clothes on or the one with the clothes off?
Yeah. Clothes on, Chris. He did send a picture to. I call you know who, Napoleon now.
Oh yeah, I know who you mean.
Yeah, he sent a picture to Napoleon, told him to send it to me, and he was naked holding a guitar in front of him.
I can send it again. I'll do another one.
No, that's okay, Chris. That's fine.
Okay, mate. Just let me know. Another one.
No, I don't want one. I'm here. Wait, let's see. Wait, you can see that. There you go.
Hey, I've just seen that. Wait, guys? Peggy. Roll.
Peggy, Lewis,
Lewis.
Uncle Raymond.
Hey, Lewis. Raymond. Rock and roll, Raymond.
Billy Ray.
It's hard for me to read it. I haven't got my glasses on. I'm blind. Go to your left more, buddy. I can only read a little bit.
Okay.
That's all right, mate. Yeah, man.
Oh,
Good to
and
see you, Ron.
say
You're looking well.
I'm trying to.
Yeah, you look all right, man.
And I got David on the screen here, and Will, who is a fellow Australian.
G'day, David. G'day. How are you, mate?
G'day.
Hey, how you doing?
Aussie. Oi.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, next one we do, you want to jump on, you can.
Yeah, cool. I'll see what I'm doing at the time. Been a bit busy lately, but yeah, absolutely. Right. So,
Ask him who he follows in the AFL.
Be great, mate. Great.
Who he what?
Who he follows in the AFL.
He wants to know who you follow in ASL.
AFL.
I follow the best team. I follow the best team, mate, and that's the Brisbane Lions.
Oh.
He don't agree with you there.
Who does he follow? Who does he? I bet he's a Collingwood supporter.
Nah. I'm Adelaide Crows.
LA Crows.
Oh, the Crows, eh?
Yeah.
No worries.
Yeah, I'm South
No
Australian.
worries. Well, the Lions are actually about to play soon, so look out. But yeah, we beat the Crows a few weeks ago.
Yeah, I know.
It's funny how I say we.
Yeah. We all do that.
Like I'm part of the team.
You are. You're the mascot, ain't you?
Yeah, they kick and punch me when I walk into the footy.
All right, brother. Well, you be good. And
Thanks for having me on, Roddy. You're a
hey,
legend.
anytime you know, I ain't no legend. You are.
You are, brother.
You're welcome anytime you know that.
Cheers, brother.
And tell the girls I said hello. All right.
I'll give him a kiss for you.
There you go. That'll work. All right. Be good, Chris.
Good on you, mate.
Bye-bye.
Talk to you soon.
I will.
See you guys. Bye.
Bye-bye.
See ya.
Yeah, Chris is a trip, man. He sent stuffed kangaroo animals, the Australian flag, all kind of stuff to us.
Yeah. Well, I can tell now why he's such a larrikin, because he's a Queenslander.
Lewis, be good, man. Yeah, Billy, I'm glad to see you here. People's been asking about you. I've been getting text on the phone, making sure you're okay. So, good to see you here, man. You got this. All right, so let's see. It's about ready for this thing to die. Hold on. 3:13, 2 minutes left.
Well, what time is it where you're at?
2:40 p.m.
2:40 p.m. Middle of the day.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, there's 3 separate time zones in Australia, so
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
yeah. So
Either one
Chris
of them is probably 12 hours, ahead of us. So.
yeah, there's a big gap between the Western Australian time zone, and there's only about half an hour gap between the eastern side and my time zone type thing. It's like, yeah, and some do daylight savings, some don't, and different states do. And it's like, I don't know what's going on.
Wow.
It gets confusing.
That's weird. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
So
really weird.
half. I think Western Australia and Queensland don't do daylight savings or something like that, and then South Australia, Victoria, New South Wales do, and it just half the year. I don't know what the hell time it is wherever. It's crazy. I just exist in this world.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Arizona doesn't do daylight savings time here in the U.S. And then they were talking about cutting for everybody else and, having that all go away. But then when they were talking about cutting it, I felt like they were going in the wrong direction. They were going to keep it so it gets dark at 5 p.m., most months.
Yeah.
And I thought, well, that's horrible. You got a lot of
Like
mothers that'll be getting out of work. They have to go to their car in the dark. Like,
Yeah.
wouldn't you want it to be later at night instead of having the day feel like it ended so early?
I've
Just a
always
thought,
worked
but,
hospo, so I've always worked hospitality. So I'm getting out at dark every shift, no matter daylight savings or not. So it didn't matter. So, like, I've always started at about maybe 11 o'clock in the afternoon and then going through till 9 o'clock at night. That's pretty much what I've done since I left school. So it's like,
I hate it. I hate changing the clock. I got to do it every year twice. It sucked.
Yeah.
And I got a lot of clocks around here, so it's like, okay, here's that, and then I find one 2 days later I forgot. And I'm looking at it thinking, oh, I got an extra hour. No, forgot to change that one.
I got myself for a whole day last time because the clock that didn't change is the one I thought that did. So, because of which one changed versus which one didn't, I got to turn my phone off and turn it back on to get it to change. So, the last thing I was going to look at was my phone. I wasn't prepared to do that. So I was relying on the wrong clock for like a whole day.
Chris just told me he's going to kiss the girls for me down under.
Yeah, he's going to be thinking about you while he does that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Australia's down under.
I've watched that show, The Office, enough to know that,
Yeah, I don't mind gaining the hour in the fall. It's that one doesn't bother me near as much as losing it in the spring. That's the one that screws with you.
Sucks.
So you guys got any questions, or you want to talk music or listen to music, or what do you want to do? It's up to you. Friday night hangout. I didn't get to work on Marshall's guitar because Stu Mac decided, well, I take that back. The United States Postal Service decided to take all the parts across the eastern United States.
Even a special request from me, I quite like that dentist song that you put out.
I love that song.
See,
I really do.
Derek's got a question. Okay, go ahead, Derek.
I just think that thing was like musically orchestrated, whether you did it on purpose or not.
Well, yeah, but I mean, it's about a dentist. I didn't think anybody'd want to hear it.
The lyrics are captivating. I mean,
Yeah.
like anybody's first thought might be, oh, Jack the Ripper, and then the dentist. Ooh, the dentist, how scary. But you listen to it and you're like, damn, that delivery's quite awesome. That's really good, Ron.
Well, thank you.
I like it. I like it.
Well, a 4286 could be considered a 43 nut. You're not talking much of an overhang there. So I would say if you have it already, check it and see. I mean, because as long as you got it centered, if it's overhanging a little bit, you can always file that little bit off. So, all right, we'll play the dentist. But I'm just amazed people want to hear that. That blows my mind, because I remember when I wrote that, when he sent it back, it was like, again, that was about the same time as the 190 Eternal, and I was thinking, well, I like it, but who's going to want to hear a song about a dentist? And just out of the blue, when Ogre said, well, if you're writing scary songs or something like that, you ought to do one about a dentist. And I kind of started laughing. I'm thinking, you don't know. I already have it right here on the screen.
Well, I'll give you the death of David Edward right here and right now. You ever look at the lyrics to Mama, I'm Coming Home? If you saw that by yourself and you didn't know it was Ozzy, you'd be like, that sucks. Who made this? it was a hit. You're kidding me. God, people are stupid. And then you listen to the song and just kind of like Alice in Chains, a couple of their songs, the delivery is everything.
Yeah.
You really can't base it off the lyrics. It's like the delivery is just gold. And I think it's that way on your dentist song.
Well, thank you.
Yeah. Rooster with Alice in Chains is like that. You listen, you actually just isolate the lyrics and like.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. There's
About
a couple
chicken.
of songs like that with
what's
them.
Going on? Like, and then
Yeah.
you realize what it's about, and you're like, oh, okay.
You listen to the whole thing and you're impressed. You're like, oh my God.
Yeah.
How could this be that good with the lyrics? That's stupid.
Yeah.
Well, do you know who wrote "Mom, I'm Coming Home" for Ozzy?
No.
Lemmy from Motorhead.
Oh. Wow.
And he has made the comment he made more money off that one song for Ozzy than he did all of Motorhead stuff together.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my God. That's amazing.
All right,
That's a good song, though.
It is. All right, here we go for you guys who want to hear the dentist, which blows my mind, but whatever.
Yeah, I'm going to take the dog out.
From the chair, rain beats hard on neon glass. Midnight critic from my past. The receptionist won't blink her eyes as a grin stretched thin a mile wide. Old black photos line the hall, screaming mouths behind the door. Every step the floorboards moan like this building feeds on broken bones. The smell of bleach and rotting fear, that buzzing sound is drawing near. Sit down, the doctor smiled, the chair reclines, I can't get away. Steel in my mouth while the shadows bray, drill through the nerve, hear the demons sing. Blood on the bib starts glistening, no anesthetic, no mercy tonight. Only daylight beneath the light. The dentist laughs while the engines scream. Welcome into this nightmare machine. Rusty tools laid out like knives, names carved deep of former lives. I hear somebody through the wall begging God to end it all.
That's a true
Rubber
story.
gloves and hollow eyes, silver mask hides hungry smiles. Something crawling underneath, beneath the roots, beneath the teeth. He said, pain reveals the soul. Then he pulled and pulled and pulled. I swear I saw my memories hanging from that bloodstained string. Ripped the molars from the jaw, feeds his evil through his flaw. Driven screaming through the skull till the human heart goes down. Chair reclines, forever chained. Every patient leaves deranged. Hear the suction drinking deep. No one here falls asleep. The lights go black, the drill still winds. Echoes trapped beyond all time. And somewhere in that curse packed room, the dentist waits for someone new. Open wide
Yeah, wait till it becomes elevator music, Overlord. Yeah, Derek, go ahead and get the bigger one, center it, and then you can just sand down the edges to make it fit how you want it. With that Muzak, yeah. Wait till you hear it on Muzak. You'll be Halloween shopping, and it'll be playing in the background through your favorite Halloween store. Yeah, the drill sound. Yeah, I hate to see this a lot. When I was a kid, I'd try anything to get away from going to the dentist. And there was one day, I don't know, I was probably 11, and the room next to me, there was someone in there, and he was working on that person, and I'm in this room waiting for them to show up. And I actually heard that person say, "Dear God, end this, end it all." So that's why I put that in there.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what they were doing, but man. And I'm sitting there thinking, oh God, because I had to get 2 fillings that day. I was like, oh no.
Maybe it was someone that's like allergic to anesthetic or something, and they just had to go raw dogging it or something.
Yeah, I don't know what it was, but man, it was like they were screaming.
Yeah.
Derek, you know how you can do it? Easy way to do it. Put it on the neck, okay? Make sure it's centered. Then take something to scratch the edges that you need to take off, okay? And then take a piece of sandpaper flat on a table and hold it flat and just work it till you get to that mark you made on each side. Don't take it all off one side. Take it off both. Rocky. That way you don't have to buy anything. You can do it that way.
I'm trying to hold it all in. I hurt
What
my
the-
hip somehow.
Oh, I thought
So
you meant.
now, when I'm not online, it sounds like Cartman getting into a hot tub.
I
Yeah.
think I started making the old man noises, bending down to pick something up at work. Oh, God, you okay?
I can say I'm officially old. I probably got hurt sleeping, to be honest with you.
Derek, take the old nut off, okay? All you do, okay? Follow me here. It's plastic. Yep. So neck flat, or if you have a neck holder, that's fine. Get a little piece of wood. Push it right up against the nut like this. Okay, say this orange is the nut. Piece of wood right here on the fretboard and give it a good smack. The wood. It'll pop it right off.
That's the end of that.
Yeah, the nut will go flying when you do that.
I'm assuming you're talking about the top.
Yeah. Yes. Let's see. All right, Billy.
Good night, Billy.
Prayers, brother. You got this.
Have you done much work when it comes to changing parts on, say, like a classical style guitar?
Years ago, I did.
Yeah, because I've got. How hard is the job? Because I got given this. It's nothing special. I got given this guitar that was going to get burnt. It was going to get chucked on a wood pile, and I'm like, don't do that. I don't care how bad it is. I don't want to burn a guitar. Like, give me that. He's like, yeah, cool, take it. And it's a little Mexican, I don't know, classical style guitar. I looked it up, and it's worth about $500.
Wow.
Because it's from like the 70s or something. Like, it's old. And I was just like, oh, okay. But one of the tuning pegs, it's like a plastic or something. One of them snapped.
On the end? Yeah.
On the end, yeah.
Yep.
It's just gone brittle. It's old.
Is it a 3 three-piece connected set or the individual?
3-piece connected.
Three-piece. Okay, you can get those. Actually, you can get them on Amazon.
Yeah. Try
so
Geiger.
Yeah.
It's not that hard a job, really. You reckon that would be a good thing for me to just sort of...
Yeah, no, it'd be 2, 4, 6 screws come out, and the whole you'll just replace the whole one side.
Okay. Yep.
It'll slide out and it'll slide back in. You know, some of them will have the post on them. Some of them post will stay in. Depends on the guitar company, and it'll have a little rod on the tuning peg that will go in. So it kind of, I've seen them before where they were like, usually all the ones I used to work on, when you pulled those out, the post would come out too, because you had the hole through them to wrap the nylon string on.
If you're wondering why I keep looking over, I'm actually looking at it. That's why I'm looking off to the side of the screen like,
There was one I took off one time that the post stayed in it, but there was like an octagon piece that was metal that stayed in it, or stayed on the tuners itself, and it went in there, and they had the hole lined up. You know, you put it in there right, the hole would line. I only saw it one time. So,
I just turned my volume back up a bit. Sorry, I turned it down before. So, I just seen in the chat there. Can't hear me.
Yeah, it's not a hard thing to do, but you can't just replace the one unless it has where they're separate. I don't mean the whole assembly, but the part that broke. Is it like glued onto there, or is there a screw in the top of it where you can take it off?
I would have to have a look at it. I could grab it and have a look.
If it has the screw on it, you can replace each individual one. But if it doesn't have it, you got to replace the whole side. Okay, now look on the bottom part of it. Okay, look hold it. Look at the back of it. No, look at. Oh, okay.
What?
I was gonna say just
turning over to the broken side.
Okay, well, I mean, just turn it towards the back, towards you, so you can see it. No, the other way. Now, is there a screw on the end of each one of those?
No.
Nope. Okay, you'll have to replace the whole one side then.
Yeah. So, just unscrew on those sides there.
Yep.
And then just
pull it off and put a new one in.
Yeah, it's been sitting there being a bit dusty. But
That's pretty cool.
Does it sound good?
Yeah, I can't really tune it with a broken, it sounds fine, but it's completely out of tune at the moment. But it's got really high action and stuff, but it's old and it was a free thing that I was given,
yeah.
So it's another guitar to the collection.
There you go. And let me take this off. There you go.
But yeah, for some reason I listen to heavy music, love my rock and roll, but I've got 4 acoustics and 2 cheap electrics and a banjo.
Nothing wrong with the banjo.
Well, my brother just gave me one, so I have no idea how to play it yet. I've just sat there with the picks, and I'm like, this is a foreign concept, but yeah, I'm just, okay. And I worked out, okay, it's an open tuning at least. I've got that much. Like it's tuned in G. All right, there we go. Slowly working it out. There's
my buddy Jed had one, but it was 6-string banjo. So
Yeah.
he just tuned it like a guitar and played it like a guitar, but it had a banjo sound.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, this
I was like, what are you
string.
playing? He's like, ding, 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 ding.
Yeah, this one's 5 strings. So is that normal? Is that the normal 5?
Five's the
string?
normal, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got 4 on the headstock and one's part way down the neck.
Half, yeah.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, I don't know much about him, so he just gave it to me for my birthday, and he's like, "Here, I think you would like this," and I'm like, "Yeah, I do, but okay."
Don't know what I'm doing with it, but it'll work.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, they look good hanging on the wall. I mean, it's decoration.
I bet you could work out some pretty good slide guitar with that.
Oh,
Probably.
Yeah, that's what I just I bought a metal slide just to muck around with, and tuned one of my guitars in open tuning, and was just sort of mucking around with that. And then I'm like, I said to him when I picked it up, and I'm like, "Oh, this is in an open tuning. Oh, I could use my slide for this." You know, like that's exactly what I said to my brother, and I was just, yeah, that's.
I don't know if that's what you're supposed to do, but it sounds like
No, but it's just being in the open tuning. It's like,
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Could start a whole new genre. Australian
There you go.
bluegrass.
Hook it up to the amp with full distortion though.
There you go.
That'd be a
You
weird
will.
sound.
Low
It's
grass.
like a bunch of cats killing each other.
Oh, it would be a deliverance gent.
Might work for some stuff. I mean, while you're driving, you got the loudspeaker on the roof playing that.
There you go.
You won't hit any more kangaroos.
And when you get
so
home,
you'd
you have a
actually-
bunch of cats following you.
There you go.
What was that? Stevie and the Seagulls. Have you seen that?
Uh-uh.
It's like full. I don't know. They're from like Sweden or somewhere, but they full on dress up in the blue overalls, and they have all the banjos and all that kind of stuff, and they're doing like AC/DC covers and stuff like that. It's crazy. It's so good though, and they're like they do Thunderstruck, and he's like when you do the dun dun on the drums, it's like a guy hitting an anvil, like ding ding, and then you've been thunderstruck and on the banjo. It's just like, what is going on?
Now, does he sound like Bon Scott, or does he sound like he's from Alabama?
He's got a highish, pitchy, like,
Okay.
but it's cool. It's cool. Like it as a thing. Yeah, they do covers of all rock songs and stuff, but they're like this weird sort of. Yeah, check it out. It's fun.
Derek knows the band.
Oh, okay.
Well, you know this show, we're going to ask the hard questions.
I'm not playing it. I'm getting copy strike and getting kicked off. So
No, I'm not
Yeah,
asking.
well.
I'm not.
I'm waiting for him to kick me off for
Tonight
playing my
on
own music.
Saturday Night Live. Nah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was really funny. Not so funny when he got like banned and then had to
No.
Globally
get
banned.
back on. Yeah, but the reels themselves, oh my god, that was hilarious. I hadn't seen that in forever.
All right,
Just wanna
guys,
make-
we got
Sorry,
20
I
minutes
just-
left.
Just want to make sure people don't think I'm actually drinking out of just a pink mug. It's actually Pink Floyd. So
There you go.
There you go.
So,
There you go.
Well, it looks white on this video screen.
it's all the album covers.
Oh, that's
Like-
cool.
Yeah, but it
Yeah.
says Pink Floyd, but with all the different album covers.
That's cool.
Yeah.
By the way, which one's pink? I always thought that was a great line in that song.
It's so good. I grew up watching that, watching The Wall. I grew up with that, so that's why I'm the way I am.
That's funny. So
I'm
did my
sitting on-
dad.
Yeah,
It was a
I'll
different
just-
one though. It was in Germany.
Oh.
But
No, I'm like, have you ever seen the Wall movie? Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. Of course you have. You're not, 20. I'm not talking to my career.
he's not even
Um,
40. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's in it. He was probably in it.
No,
Yeah.
no, not that one.
Not that one.
No, I was sitting there watching it as a kid, and my dad's looking over, and he'd be like, "Should he be watching this? should he be watching this? You know? And I'm just like, whoa, what are the flowers doing? Oh, that's cool.
I used to. I don't even know if I could. I don't remember how that goes now. I used
What's
to be
that?
able to. Wait a minute. I don't remember that part, but I do remember. Help if I plug. Hear this crappy pickup here in the back. Hold on. Wow. The neck one's not that good either.
I can't hear it, to be honest.
I figured that's just how he rolls. He wasn't going to let us hear it at
No.
all.
No. But
New experimental music. There we go.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, beautiful.
wow, it's been forever since I played that.
Oh,
But
that's awesome.
my favorite song of theirs is
That's pretty good.
you know what that one is, David?
Yes, sounds. Where is that?
Shine.
Yep, Shine On Crazy Diamond.
Shine,
Okay.
on Crazy Diamond. Yeah.
Then it goes.
Is that with the drum rolls in the?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I grew up with Pink Floyd.
Man, I got to set that bar a little higher. I mean, just yesterday I was thinking, I got to learn the beginning of Paradise City. I can't believe I never learned that.
There you go. Boom, doo, boom. Yep,
Yeah.
there you go.
I could go a bit more, but yeah, no, we'll pull it up. Otherwise, you might get copyright.
I probably will anyhow.
That's
Yeah, I will see.
That
Probably
guitar
leave this
sounds
to the
great though.
end.
yeah, it
Yeah,
does.
and that's not even plugged in. That's just through the microphone. So
That's good.
I should, yeah, I could just plug it in. But
Go ahead.
okay then. Dump myself in it.
Ah, y'all are pretty good, man. I'm over here like impressing the dog with 18 in life, and you know.
Nah, I'm campfire, man. I'm campfire. That's the best way I describe my playing. Enough to entertain my mates and sit around and have.
Yeah, it's entertaining though. People like it. Yeah, that's good. That's good. I couldn't entertain 50 cents. People pay me to stop.
There we go.
Dominic says, "Can you play AC/DC by chance?"
No. I haven't. No. I
Man,
haven't.
you had us going. I thought your avatar
Yeah.
glitched. You were like, "Nope."
Yeah, no. It's again because it's acoustic that I've focused on so much. It's I haven't learnt any. Even though I've got a SG style copy thing, cheap brand, no name brand type thing, sitting over there with the humbuckers ready to go with the and all that. And I'm like, oh yeah, one day, and it's like AC/DC without anything else, just by yourself. It's sort of not. It doesn't have the vibe, you know what I mean? Without, so I've always lacked having the drummer or even a bass player to go along with
I
me.
always felt that way about my Satriani songs. Like, for me to just sit there and play, it would be better with a bass guitar, the drums, the backup singers drowning it out, something. But to just hear me,
yeah, and that's where I gravitated towards sort of folky, sort of. I've got a bit too much effects on it, do I?
I don't know, let it rip.
Go for it.
Yeah.
I don't know what it's going to sound like yet, because I've still got to set up the microphone. Oh man, look at my life, I'm alive like you.
There you go.
Oh man, look at my life, I'm alive like you were. Oh man, take a look at my life. 24 and there's so much more. Live alone in paradise makes me think of two. Yeah, I'll just leave it there. Sorry.
There you go. That was good, man.
Great, man. That was great.
I've
Very
only
good.
ever really just sat around at the pub and just played and done stuff like that. No, I've not really done this.
Wait a minute. I can do this. Hold on.
But don't put them on like center screen and blow it all up. I mean, that just messes with your autism when you're new. You're like,
Yeah, no,
I can't get away.
Oh, sorry, Peggy. Jim, get the door, will you? They said that sounds just like their doorbell.
We call that
yeah,
ring cam
that's
on the front door.
and
Mine's kind of like that.
I sort of found all this acoustic style music and all that bridging on from playing, and then I've looked back at other artists that I sort of wasn't too keen on, and I'm like, wait a minute, whoa. Sting from the Police is one of them. Like, going back and looking back at the Police's stuff, I'm just like, from a person that plays, and then you take a look at their music and you're like, whoa, I wrote that off as just sort of poppy stuff before, just casual listener, like didn't really think about it. And then I look at it and I'm like, whoa, that's amazing stuff. Like, there's some really good stuff there, like Prince is another one. That's another guy that I thought pop star, whatever, weirdo. And then I look, I'm like, whoa, that's amazing.
All right, hold on. Peggy's wanting me to. Oh, Peggy's wanting this. Dominic hasn't heard any of these, so hold on here. The Crow.
In the days of old, lived kings and queens. In a land of dragons, wizards and dreams. Men wore suits of steel, riding stallions of stone. this one dreaded listen. You'll hear the dreaded cry. All the king's men, driven some within, fighting to survive, dying their only sin, their only thrills to kill. Shadows stand still, out on the battle plains, their blood begins to spill. Yeah! Now as the smoke clears, the battle draws near. The sound of the screams, they seem to disappear. As the men ride away, the battlefield is cold. Alone in the corner, the king, he sits alone. All the king's men, driven some within, fighting to survive, dying their only sin, their only thrills to kill. Shadows stand still, out on the battle plains, their blood begins to spill. All the king's men, driven from within, fighting to survive, dying their only sin, their only thrills to kill. Shadows stand still, out on the battle plain, their blood begins to spill. Yeah!
Just a little mess up there at the end. But other than that, I guess Dominic's never heard any of these before, so
Welcome to the party.
here you go, David.
The dust settles on a worn out wooden floor, the shadow of a man behind a locked door. I watch the seasons change through a cracked pane, counting every drop of the cold winter rain. There is a hollow sound in the
New knobs.
empty hall, waiting for the voice of that phantom's call.
Man, those are so sweet.
I buried my secrets in the backyard dirt, tried to hide away all that hurts. The clock on the wall has no sound, looking for the melodies I never found. My boots are covered in the miles of the past, wandering along the quiet breath last. The ink is trying on a page with no name, the monster circling the dying flame. I see the finish line drawn.
Like him a lot,
in the
man.
sand, holding on to nothing with a trembling hand. I do not want to go where the silence takes its toll, leaving not a trace of my struggle or my soul. I do not want to fade like a vapor in the sky. No one there to witness my last goodbye. Any reason or a better live to fly. I don't want to perish, a hollow feeling in my eyes. I met a traveler on the road to the west. He had a silver metal pin to his chest. He told me that the glory was a bitter pill to swallow, and the heart inside is jagged and it's hollow. He had 1,000 stories, but no one left to hear, trading all his triumphs for a single human tear. The prophets in the street are howling at the moon, singing frantic and disconnected tune. They talk of heavy burdens, the price of being free, but none of them can offer clarity to me. I am looking for a spark in the middle of the night, something more than shadows dancing in pale light. The ink is drying on a stage with no dame, the monster circling the dying flame. I see the finish line drawn in the sand, holding on to nothing with a trembling hand. I do not want to go where the silence takes its toll, leaving not a trace of my struggle or my soul. I do not want to fade like a vapor in the sky, with no one there to witness my last goodbye. My last goodbye. Give me a reason or a banner left to find. I don't want to perish, a hollow film in my eyes. I do not want to go where the silence takes its toll, leaving not a trace of my struggle or my soul. I do not want to fade like a vapor in the sky, with no one there to witness my last goodbye.
That's a good tune. I like that one. Devil's Blueprint.
What?
Devil's Blueprint.
was a true story, by the way.
That's a good one. I saw Ham Stoker's Dracula today.
Did you?
Yes, and then we rented the new Dracula from the library.
Oh,
So
okay. There you
we'll
go.
see that one pretty soon.
Metallica.
You know, you can get some pretty new movies from the library.
Oh, yeah.
Usually they only got like 3 to 5 copies, so there's a wait. But yeah, you can rent movies for free.
Let's see. What else should we play for him? I mean, I didn't plan on playing all these songs tonight. But here we go. H.H. Holmes, Serial Killer.
In the shadows of Chicago streets, a castle built with wicked deeds. The walls could whisper tales so grim of hollow eyes and voices still. The devil's blueprint in his hand, a twisted mind.
Peggy, they gave me an excuse.
Lies like poison, cold as steel. Heaven wept for those who kneel. The devil's blueprint in his hand, a twisted mind, a deadly plan. No remorse, no light to save, just a shovel and a shallow grave. The gas pipes hum a lullaby for souls who came but never left alive. A smile so sharp, a heart so black. The clock ticks on, no turning back. In shadows cast, where echoes take flight, his whispers low, where secrets ignite. In dreams we find, where truths unwind, paths untrod, where mysteries unfold. Shadows deep, where legends breathe. In silence vast, where life doesn't last.
Confusion.
The devil's blueprint in his hand, a twisted mind, a deadly plan. Line like the dance, please. Water cursed by sinners' tears, air whispered with villain's breath. His victims came to a certain death. Oh.
That's a good one. Can we hear Dracula?
Dracula?
The ghost of Dracula?
Blood, no, it's Blood Crown of Dracula. 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 All right, here you go. Don't want to make one of Frankenstein's a monster mistake.
In the shadows of Carpathian sky, wolves begin their mournful cry. Castles stone soaked in blood rain, the king of death shall rise again. Born in blood and crowned in war, the empire feared forevermore. Eyes like fire, soul like night, feeding where there is no light. Whispers call his cursed name, crosses burn in trembling flames. Through the fog his carriage rides, bringing hell with him inside. Immortal hunger calling from crypts beneath the grave. No prayer can stop the darkness, no soul can be saved. Dracula, Lord of the dead, sleeping by day in a coffin bed. Dracula, crimson rain, drinking blood runs through his veins. Dracula, blackened wings, master of unholy things. Dracula, from the mountains to the sea, the prince of darkness walks eternally. Moonlight paints the castle walls. Hear the victims when he calls. Pale white skin with a razor grin. Death awaits if you let him in. Cold as winter, still as stone, forever cursed, he walks alone. Through the centuries he survives, keeping ancient fear alive. Nails scrape the coffin lid, awaken a beast that God forbids. Bats descend from skies of black. Once he comes, no turning blood red eyes, watching from the midnight skies. Dracula, eternal king, death follows in the shadow he brings. Dracula is the cries of the dead.
All right, we'll do. Oh, good Lord. Well, we did hear the one on H.H. Holmes. Let's do everybody knows who Jack the Ripper is. We'll do that one. Here's what we'll do. We'll do Jack the Ripper, Lizzie, and Ed Gein. And then we'll call it a night, because that'll be about 4.5 hours.
the shadows he waits, his hunger unbound. A nightmare haunting London's ground.
Okay, it's the serial killer collection.
Heat. The white clapboard house stands on 2nd Street. A father's boots by the cellar door. Stepmother's prayers on the parlor floor. No screams heard, no weapon was found. Just silence thick as the burial ground. They say the house was locked up tight. They say she moved with a ghostly flight. Her alibi was spin as candle flame, but with children say was carved into our yesterdays. The truth wore black, but her legend still grew. All bloodless lies, but the world swore true. Was it innocent hands or a killer's grin? The tale cuts deep, but the facts grew thin. He was cold as iron, hard as steel. A daughter trapped in Sunday silence, a lifetime chained to his iron will. The maid in the kitchen, time seemed so strange. Minutes bend and they never changed. The law searched the trails, they searched her soul. Found no stains to damn, but no proof that would hold. The blade covered in ash, the trial was just noise. Justice was weighed by took an axe, so the rhyme goes on. Sung by the living, being fed by the dead. Courtroom clears her, the crowd won't bend. The myth needs blood, not an honest stand. Say it slow and let the legend run fair. A legend lives where the truth was cast. Was it rage, or was it fate, or a story the town had to create? Fear needs a face and a name to blame. History loves a deadly game. If she didn't swing, who did that day? Silence swings in darker ways. She lived 2 years wearing mourning black. No smiles captured in the photographs. Neighbors crossed the street in prayer, as if the crime still lingered there. Her verdict read, but never believed. Her life was acquitted, but her soul never freed. Oh, Lizzie Dorgan took an axe. That's how legend feels. Went quiet, the song stayed loud. One woman buried by an angry crowd. Say her name, hear history bend. The axe was real, but the myth was planned. Two left dead, one walked away.
All right. One more, and then that is it. This one is about Ed Gein. So, Dominic, don't get worried about the serial killer thing. It's just I don't know what you...
Yeah, he lives in Ohio and he doesn't fly a lot, so you'll be fine. Yeah, that's him thinking about flying.
Back road, Wisconsin, frost on the ground. A quiet little farmhouse, no screams, no sound. Mama's words still screaming in his brain. A lonely boy praying through the pain. Graveyard shift under harvest moon. His shovel sings the hymnal tune. Didn't kill like the stories say. He stole from the dead, then he walked away. Newspapers hungry, ink runs red. Truth gets thinner with every word said. They say he wore the skin of the damned, built a throne from bone and hand. Face of fear, a butcher's grin, but the devil lives in what we print. Say his name, watch it so. Truth rots slow, but legends explode in plain field. The shadows grim, half of it lies, half lives in him. Lampshades lit with a human glow. Belts that once had names, you know. Master faces, frozen screams. A man hiding inside a sick drum. Mother dead, but she's never gone. Her voice still pulling the curtains drawn. Not a king of blood and war, just a mind that snapped before. True woman killed, the rest on earth. The lie gets louder as the legends burn. They say he danced in a house of skin, drank the dark, let the madness in. Caught his sins in candlelight, but sin sells better in the night. Say his name, watch it so. Truth plots slow, but legends explode in plain field. The shadows grim, half of it lies, half lives in him. Not a genius, not a mastermind, not 100 bodies, just a broken soul. Raised on scripture, silent shame. We made him bigger, fed the flame. Who's the monster, him or us? Who sharpened every myth spun? Shovel skin, sin and bone. Lonely man in his borrowed home. Grave dirt press his mother's face. A human tragedy, a sad disgrace.
It's a good price for it.
Truth wears rags, legend
Brand
wears
new.
a crown. Truth stays buried, but his legends yelled. Say his name, feel it crawl. Fear needs icons, not the small. In plain field, under snow and rain. A sick man lived, and we made his name. Candles out, the story stays. Truth in shadows, myth in flames.
All right, Dominic, there you got the basis of most of it right there. We'll find out, David, if I am.
I hope so.
So Derek, that's a good price. Brand new, very good price. Although I remember when they were 165 brand new, but they went up. So one more look at the ultimate neck on that guitar.
If it'll fit. Yeah.
But that,
How much would
I
it fit?
mean, that was just made for that guitar.
That would look
It really
good.
was.
Yeah.
I would have to either route it out, route the neck down, or route the body out. So either way, it's going to consist power tools.
I don't know if Dominic's still watching.
Probably not.
He hasn't posted in a while. Yeah. Of course, we posted a lot, and he might have been just sitting back enjoying, and felt like we drowned him out. I don't know. I hope not. Didn't mean to.
All right, everybody. So we are
But
at
he asked
15
if we were
seconds.
going to be live tomorrow, and me and
Yeah.
Peggy said yes, most likely.
Yep. Yes, we will be. There you go.
Yeah, that would be a good idea.
Yeah, I mean that is a killer price on those. So I wouldn't pass them up. You see what happens when you pass things up. Snap that in. Take the orange one off. The orange one reminds me too much of Napoleon show. Because that's what I used on that one all the time. Yeah, I will say this. If you find something on Reverb that's a really good price, get it. Because any Floyd Rose 1000 that's at 150 or less is never there for more than never 24 hours. Pickups, same way. So there you go. And Will, thank you for joining. You got an invite to come back anytime, sir.
Yep, no problem.
Oh, wait a minute.
I'll always try to tone down my profanities because, yeah, working at the pub, I normally sling a few around. So at least for your channel's sake.
Well, yeah,
It was a pleasure hanging with you, Will. Thank you.
No, thank you.
yes, very much so. You like I said, you got an open invitation. David, you know you do. Greasy, anybody, pretty much anybody. You
And
guys
Will,
are
you
all
know the
welcome.
requests will come in. You got to play us a whole song.
Oh,
You know.
I can
Quite
play
good,
a few
man.
whole
Thank you.
songs, but yeah, no, I'll get the setup right though, because
Yeah.
you know what it's like where you sit there and you're like, oh, I don't feel right. It doesn't feel good. Yeah, I'm sort of at that stage. I've got to get an actual microphone stand, so I've got this thing set up right, so I'm not having the microphone in front of the guitar, so it's projecting onto the mic. Yeah, it's all in my head.
It really is. I mean, I know one thing about, giving a speech or something. I stand in front of an audience. Everybody in that audience is thinking, "Thank God that's not me." I'd probably just fall apart, sweat to death, and fall apart. So there's nothing to worry about, honestly. Don't worry.
Oh,
There you go.
Oh, there you go. That's beautiful.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Intellectual for me.
All right, hold on. Well, how about this?
That's 100%. That's
Or
yeah. I'm into my Lord of the Rings and stuff, so yeah, no.
all right. Well, hold on.
I'm like, oh, yeah, Great Barrier Reef style. That's yeah. I used to live in a fishing town, so anything water related. I live on the river now, but
Oh, like this?
Hold on. He can find you a Hobbit door or something.
How's that?
Oh, that's beautiful.
yeah,
See, that's not Australia, but that's beautiful.
Yeah, well, wait a minute.
There we go.
Boring.
I'm another brick in the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's more Chris's land. That's more Queensland style. Yeah, that's more. I don't know. That's Japan.
Hold on. We're not done.
Yes, actually, because I'm coming from the future.
There you go. That's right. You are hours ahead.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
but just don't get spaced out. Here, we'll put you in the in mine and Derek's territory.
I'm thinking, with the space, oh yeah. See, straight away, the song that came to head for this was The Cure, A Forest.
Put him in the snow.
Yeah, that's kind of mine and Derek's territory right there.
Yeah, love it.
What else do we have here?
Yeah, never been an office worker, dude.
It just makes him look like a short fella. How tall are you?
5'11"-ish.
5'11". Okay,
6.
okay.
So I'm not
Hey, hold on. Let's see what else we got here.
tiny, but not huge.
Well, I mean, you're kind of a giant compared to the chairs in the back. It's like.
Yeah, that's once I can sing a full song, that's what I can afford.
There you go. Let's see. Hold on. There's more, I think.
Welcome to Fretworks. Can I take your order, please?
Yeah.
That's sort of
A
like
relaxing day right there.
yeah.
It's going to be Sunday for you, right?
This is the kind of house where I'd be too afraid to sit in the couch because I'd be like looking around like, they've positioned those cushions pretty precisely. I'm not sure if I should mess that up.
Look
Well,
at it on a good
we'll just
note,
do
right?
that then.
Yeah,
You got some cream in the coffee. It's the same color as the couch. You spill any, no one will
Put a
notice.
guitar in there.
Yeah, that's all they gave me. So there we go. There you go. Back to normal.
Yeah, I don't mind people seeing my place. It's nothing special. It's just a mess.
We'll see where we can put David. Let's see if it's the same. Might be. Probably is. Yeah. Wait.
Yeah, I agree with Jim. How about just the background? And then, you leave me out, and then I don't got to worry about wearing people pants or brushing my hair.
Run in the Woods, the next scary song. Come on. Bad enough you guys like The Dentist. I didn't think anybody would like that.
Good delivery, man.
Well, thank you. So, all right, everybody. It's been a great show. Thank you guys for hanging out for 4 hours and 37 minutes and 30 seconds. There you go. All right.
Well, thanks for having us. And
You're
thank you,
welcome.
everybody.
You guys,
See
always
you.
welcome. Anybody in the chat? Well, Ogre, you got to come on one day. Peggy, you got to come on one day. Derek, you're welcome back. Greasy's, I'm telling you, I want this to be like this, where we, because you kind of feel like you know people a little bit more when you get to do this. It's not just words on a screen. You know what I mean? So, all right. With that, everybody, the intro, outro, and we will see you tomorrow night at 10 p.m. Eastern.